Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Today we're gonna start with our League Start trials, and I get some new shenanigans to try out for Monk to make it probably the smoothest progression through the act possible. And this is going to be power charge shenanigans for the Monk. Let's find out if everything works the way we want it to have for Return of the Ancients, as we do actually want to play the martial artist, right? Good old Path of Exile 2. I'm back. I have missed you, I have to admit. It's been a while. Okay, so our idea is that we're gonna do quarterstaff, but we're gonna combine it with a wyvern, which makes it really intriguing. New season is out in 4 days, 5 days, but we have to prepare. So since the new season campaign-wise isn't vastly different, we can essentially make sure that we have everything set up correctly, you know? And we know what's being nerfed, what's not being nerfed. We know what's stronger, what's weaker, which means we can devise the perfect league start ahead of the league, which is quite convenient considering that that wasn't possible in 04. Because in 04, we were playing the good old Druid, and we had to, like, you know, relearn that charm. We're doing great, Alex. I am fantastic. Thank you for asking. Spent all my day in the sun yesterday, so I'm fully recharged and ready to do some stupid shit. And I hope what we get in mind actually works, because it's going to be interesting. It kind of harps in on what we did in 04, but just in better. Martial artists get me really excited. I don't actually care how good it is, but I want to use the martial artist ascendancy to summon a bunch of clones and then absolutely overwhelm the opponent. Because I think that could be, like, super funny to see how, like, really just going for the clone spam and then use whatever ability you're going to use to completely obliterate the enemy. I mean, that's potentially just going to be so much fun to kind of execute. Can't wait to actually see that. Monk in the beginning. So many starting problems, right? So we're gonna go for the skill speed. We're gonna have to focus on quarterstaff skills, power charges, and wyvern stuff. Let me actually show you what we're gonna do, right? Are you able to take this character into the new league? No, Kaden. What we're doing is we're devising a strategy that will work perfect. Because we can use Falling Thunder together with a Wind Blast. Then we can do the Wing Blast from the wyvern to create power charges to have your Falling Thunder go crazy, so we can fast get to the martial artist ascendancy. And the fun part is that we can keep using this with the martial artist ascendancy, even if we go for unarmed, right? So it's going to be quite the intriguing putting together of things. But what we need to test right now is a bit of the early skills, because a lot of people tend to go early for a combination of Frostbomb together with Contagion. But I always want to avoid using Contagion, as it's just like such an ugly, annoying skill to use early. I'm not sure why so many people are always hot for Contagion, but I absolutely abhor using that one if it can be avoided. So yeah, we'll have to see what we can do. Oh, we have an uncut skill gem. Sorry, I completely forget that. So what we're gonna do, we do Killing Palm, obviously, because Killing Palm is a no-brainer. Since Killing Palm at the beginning gives you the power charges, so you can nuke some bosses easy, right? Like, I'm gonna prime them for kill, then Killing Palm, and next way you can destroy the next batch of opponents. Right? Keep that power charge. Killing Palm the next one. Find a bunch of wolves. Obliterate them. Right? Kind of like why Killing Palm is so nifty, but why we also want to do certain things with power charges too. because there's a way easier way to generate power charges with a monk, and it's like it's literally illegal when you actually when you factor in the druid playstyle, right? So that's the fun part. How can we make druid work together with monk? Should that even work? Yes, it should. Right? Getting used to Path of Exile again after playing so much Diablo is quite interesting. So usually you would now go for Contagion, because Contagion is just a no-brainer. Cornelius, uniques will be endgame viable because there's a new thing where you can take your uniques and upgrade them to newer versions, better versions. So early uniques can especially be made endgame viable, and even actual uniques can be improved too. So that's going to be interesting with the Kogurun stuff. What I like to focus on is Frozen Locust. So instead of actually using the elemental shenanigans here, the occult, I have been experimenting with Frozen Locust a while now as a bonus, because you can pretty much put this down, right? And if you instantly attack, you kind of don't go further away, right? So it just puts you minimal away. If you, for example, put like a Frozen Locust in front of these here, and then you just, yeah, just as like a bonus explosion that will help you to just clear things a bit more convenient. Now, obviously, Contagion is usually the better choice, but I just like playing around with Locust. See? Especially with like when you do Falling Thunder, and you can just explode it early, partially. It's just a nice little bonus thingy. Early for bossing as well. Okay, let's gather like 2-3 palms. We can then go for Beira. Most important part is you have to hit her for 5 seconds before you actually go for it. And then you can go for boop. See, now I can put the Locust below her and just hit her, and the Locust will just do damage. It's just there, right? And that's what really makes it like a good thing to do. That's mainly because I'm just against using like goddamn Contagion on every single build. It just feels so awkward. And boop. And boop. We'll gotta like see if I really want to use more Locust or more Contagion, right? But it's been a while. We get a helmet. Thank you. Life regeneration per second. Not having a chest piece is kind of like annoying. Longest Dark Souls in Act 1. I mean, like, yes, but no, but yes, but no. I tremendously enjoy playing Monk. A lot of people seem to just not like it, but I personally always had fun with it. I guess the biggest part is really not having an armor early. As soon as you get a chest piece, things just become better. By the way, here the Locust again, it explodes and everyone dies. So that's why I like to use it. Locust again, right? And everyone's dead. Kind of like a nifty little skill early. Boom. And it freezes. So freezing is like, in the end, a useful thingy, right? I guess you see why I like it. Makes sense. Just love a Monk today using Whirling/Twister. It was so easy. Yeah, I don't want to do Twisters because I know it's OP and I just don't like Twisters, you know? It's like a thing where you just have to draw a line for yourself what you like and dislike. Twisters for me, like, just don't work. They're no fun to muck around with. So I try to avoid them at all costs. But each to their own, right? We want to do our good old Monk with the Monk skills. Say like, boom, Locust. Oh, yeah, let's go to the hatchery. By the way, who of you actually does kill the... Who of you does kill this? Because not everyone actually goes to kill the Devourer. Because a lot of people, like, they try to save time. But I always feel like I just want that support gem, especially on a league start, right? It just feels horrible not having it. So, like, I put the Locust down and then, boom, all of these die. Too convenient. And then eat them both. Thanks for the video, mate. My day. I'll have to come back when you're done. It's late where I am. Alex, take care. I'll be there. Or the content will be there. Let's eat that one up and then nuke all of them. Greatest Grenadier build? We will do a Grenadier build, revamping too, so don't worry. Because I need to try some stuff out with a Gemling Legionnaire when you can't rely on other things. So we will also have that one happening. Like I'm planning to do now Monk before the league start essentially. And I am planning to do the Gemling / Mercenary. Those are two things I have on my menu right now. And they're gonna be like my two main sticks this season around. And I'm just really interested in the martial artist, but I'm also really interested to see what the Gemling can do in general. Because in case you haven't seen it, the Gemling gets like whole new quality options on stuff. That's going to potentially change the way how you generally play Gemling. That's gonna be interesting to see. Okay, dude's down. How about Spirit Walker? I am not too interested in companions. I never have been. So for me personally, no. Generally speaking, I mean, it's not a bad thing. Okay, does this actually help much to level up the Frozen Locust? So I'm probably going to go for my Falling Thunder first, right? Oh wow, his tail just attacked us. See, this is why I like to kill him. Because now we go back to Renly and we get our Rage Gem. And that seems like so stupid to not go for the Rage Gem, right? This is our first support. Your first support will always be Rage. Some people still can't find this, right? But Rage is just like a 30% bonus damage. So why would you not go for that? Oh, by the way, did we get this is a wrap quarterstaff? Yeah, it's the standard quarterstaff early. Gemling could be master of trade. Exactly. The league start? No, sir. The league has not started yet. But we can pretty much prepare for it very easy because the actual gameplay of the acts does not change, right? Monk is still the monk. The monk skills are still the monk skills. And I got a new mug. Hand painted by my daughter. Isn't that beautiful, ladies and gentlemen? It doesn't hold as much coffee as I would prefer to hold. But sometimes you just gotta be happy, right? So what we do here, we go for attack damage, and then we probably go for a bonus chance to shock. Because with the build, we rely on applying shock, right? It's a new thing. I usually don't. Oh. See, like I love Frozen Locust. I'm not sure how people cannot like it. Okay, where's the witchy? Am I blind? I'm looking for her witch's hut early. Even though you should like consider to not do this early. As a monk, right? Because monk always has his fair share of troubles versus her. But Frozen Locust can help there a lot. See, boom. That was it. You know, can have fair share of troubles, but also if you do it right, you're good. Now, what are we going to do first? I guess rapid attacks, right? So we can attack just faster. I mean, simple. Just quick, dirty hits, right? Get it done. We're good to go. I prefer Wing Blast, Falling Thunder. That's what we're gonna do. Wind Blast, Falling Thunder. But we can't start with it, sir. So we will mess around with Wing Blast, don't worry. That is on the menu. That is exactly what I had in mind. Because I was like thinking about like sources of how can I play more Wyvern, but how can I also get more power charges, everything. So that's happening. Wait, let's check the witch is down here. This is here, so the others are on the left. Flying Thunder is really good with charges, yes. And that throughout the whole game, actually. This is the funny part, right? Flying Thunder is not only good at the start, it's good throughout the game. Let's go for full armor. You always go for full armor as a monk early on. I think this is like one of the biggest mistakes that people make, right? They try to, oh no, this is a monk, I gotta go for whatever. But no, you don't. You just gotta go for armor. That's a checkpoint. So before we go to that checkpoint, we equip these two. Why? Because then when you go to the checkpoint, it instantly refills them. They don't have to go back to town. Why do we kill this thingy? It's bonus loot. I have seen a lot of speedrunners tell you to not kill this thingy, but I would always recommend, like, every person who's like, you know, still getting their grips with this game, that killing this one will always be the better choice. Oh. Now let's level 2 up our Frozen Locust and see if the damage becomes somewhat bigger. It becomes slightly bigger, not much, but slightly, and more is more. 99% of the player base is going to play Monk Martial Artist. Yeah, but they really cooked with that one. So what can I say? I was looking forward to just play my Gemling Legionnaire and have a lot of fun. The problem is that the Gemling Legionnaire quality stuff is still uncertain. So you don't know how useful will the quality stuff be of Gemling Legionnaire. While if you now choose to play Monk Martial Artist is just going to be good. There's no question. Will Monk Martial Artist be good? No. It will be good. Right? That's it. It will work. And it's just like one of the most well thought out ascendancies I have seen, for the love of God. By the way, that level 2 support, we should probably, despite using like the Cascade, we should still put into Frostbomb. Right? So we get Locust, we get Frostbomb. Because Frostbomb is just like an easy cast for bonus pain. Well, I don't remember what loot filter I have in. Do I even have a loot filter in right now? It's my Miss of Katava. I gotta actually delete all my loot filters this time around. I got like so many, but they're all like oldly coded. It doesn't like make sense very much to keep them. Shuddering Palm is going to be broken with a bell. I mean, it's going to be an interesting discovery, definitely. I am just looking forward to summon my echoes. So I want to play Monk with summoning echoes, because I found the whole premise of being able to summon like these copies of yourself super funny. I mean, just imagine just standing there and getting all these echoes out. See like what one Frozen Locust can do. To summon all these echoes and have them just whack of the opponent. I think that's just super cool. Have I just really not found a single pillar of awesomeness yet? Wow. That gives me more chance to find bonus quarterstaffs. Ah. Fine. New league start is on Friday. Yabba dabba doo, and we will be there. I already told the waifu. I prepared my sleeping quarters in the basement so no one wakes me before the league starts. Because my children tend to be loud despite me trying to sleep. So I can't wait. Gonna be good. Hello, sir. Let me summon this to actually be mean to you. Oh, look at him being frozen. What a little nerd. Okay, we're gonna go for the attack speed, and then we're gonna get the bonus chance to shock. Because the more chance we have to shock, the better it's going to be for... Oh, damn. That actually cleared way further than I expected it to. Locust for the win. Best part is it also pulls like aggro pretty much, so they actually do attack it, right? Oh, stocky, more armor. Look at that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I played POE 1 many seasons ago. Would I enjoy POE 2, do you think? So, no, not necessarily. POE 2 is different. I mean, like, people refer to POE 2 still to this day, in my opinion, to the Dark Souls of ARPGs, right? It is just more grueling. It is just harder, especially in the campaign part. I mean, like, later, it's just like your standard ARPG. You're blasting, right? When you get to the mapping, when you get your build together, when everything is cooking, you will just be blasting, and it's just like the blasting that you're used to. But before you get to that point, there's going to be a lot of, you know, actual having to play, evade, dip, dodge, dive, and not just so much of just the standard things you use from an ARPG, right? Where you're just like, I am strong, and I am only getting stronger. I am not spamming my movement speed abilities, right, to move through. It's more about like the meaningful slow gameplay that I personally like. So I enjoy the meaningful slow gameplay that Path of Exile offers. Not everyone does. I should have gone in here with power charges. I'm now in here without power charges. Let's put this one down. See, like, the combination of the Locust together with a Frost Bomb does actually create, like, some nice Frost exposure, right? Now I can go for a power charge hit. And look how we are actually just demolishing him. I'm still surprised that so few creators actually suggest Locust. Because it just works so staggeringly well. Now let me show you an interesting thing, okay? A real interesting thing. So we got a level 3 gem. The first one, level 3 gem, we're gonna obviously use for our Wind Blast. Because Wind Blast does this. It's like punting enemies, right? And then our second one, we're gonna use for Wing Blast. Because Wing Blast, when we have enemies easily primed for stun, which we do with this, right? We prime them for stun really, really quick. Then we can use the Wing Blast from the Primal form to just go Thunderclap. And we get power charges for that. So first we go for punting. And that's when your Quarterstaff Strike also becomes the... That's now my Wind Blast is now my standard skill, right? It's this one. It's like playing golf, right? You change the view so you can see the whole screen. Sir, you're in the vertical stream that has a vertical resolution. You come over to the horizontal stream with a horizontal resolution, and you get the full picture. Okay.
I would ask what you...
Sadly, we didn't get like the next level of Quarterstaff from that. Oh, that's 2 level to all melee skills. Damn. That's the mania. When we get the 1 to 9, I would like to know how much more is that actually in the beginning, because not always the melee skills are that crazy. See, like in this case, the melee skills are actually less, because in the beginning, the skills don't scale as much as flat damage. 1 to 9 lightning is just better, just does more for you. One thing that you definitely want to have is like an actual armor. So one that goes full armor, something like this, 72 armor. See, again, you don't want any energy shield or evasion. You just want armor, because if you have armor in the beginning, that's already 52% damage reduction, right? That just wins. Why would I want to have anything else? Are you going to Hollow Palm ethical damage till end of Act 4? Hollow Palm was slightly nerfed, but it's more like on par now with the standard things. Also, skill ranks got nerfed, sir. So Hollow Palm is not OP anymore. I am not sure if I will actually go for a Hollow Palm per se. Because I'm not sure how the endgame monk build looks. We will probably focus on Quarterstaffs first, and then just decide down the line if we not want to do Hollow Palm. But it is not required, if that makes sense to you. Okay, you get away without playing Hollow Palm. I want to play the Martial Artist for what the Martial Artist has to offer. But I don't want to play the Martial Artist because I definitely want to use my fisticuffs, you know? So that's not the case. Let me show you the punting, chat. Punting, punting, punting. Phew. It's the golf build. Obviously, we're not yet having the wing blast, so I need a level 3 skill gem so we can actually hurt them.
I won't be getting through here for now.
Stonefist, yeah, exactly. So the martial artist doesn't have to go for fisticuffs. The actual martial artist ascendancy is just insane, right? No matter what you do with it, alone the glove transformation that you do with a martial artist is mental. That you can turn your gloves from normal shiznit to amazing shiznit. Also the the bonus stone form stuff you can do is quite crazy, right? So all of that is just nasty. Bows are going to be overall better and easier than staff anyways. I mean, if you want to start with bows, no one is going to stop you, sir. But I think this is like one thing that people still don't understand, you know? Most people that play a monk want to play a monk. They don't want to league start with bows. Yes, there are a few diehard tryhards that obviously would like to do that, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Oh, I wonder if my can my wind blast destroy my locust meaningful?
This relic hums with power long beyond.
And we're not going to interact with the leak mechanic right now because that is not required for what we're doing here, so we don't need this. Obviously, the Kilgurian leak mechanic would be active right now. The Kilgurian leak mechanic would get you, what is it called again? It would get you also a lot of currency, FY. Right? And actually wait to see how that plays. It looks quite fun. Especially, I want to see the new Kilgurian skills. That is the end of the dungeon, but we were not looking for the end. We're looking for the druid. I wonder if they're changing the layout of this one, because the problem is when you get to this point first, right, you always have to backtrack. So from this one, I cannot just get to the druid. There's no 2 entrances, right? I will have to now backtrack to actually find the druid. For the chest though, you can still get the items. It's fine. I don't need to grab that. Play without league mechanic and still thrive. For Whirling Assault, do you think Monk will be better than Kitava? I think Kitava is still funny for Whirling Assault. The problem is, or the thing is, that I really want to see the interaction with the martial artist. So the martial artist being able to summon like his hollow clones that you can then have spam alt all the other abilities just seems so magnificent that I just have to see that, right?
Misery and boggle never ends.
Bring our rage up to 30. And when our rage is up to 30, we do a few of those here. With rage up to 30, you can also do that one. And then I had myself get damaged way too much. Now I need to try hard. Now I need to try hard, chat, because I walked into the what is it called again? Into the poison. Oops, I'm out of mana too. Yikes. What happens when you use your potions too liberally? It's fine. It's fine, Chad. Here, let's equip that one quickly. A bit gritty there, I guess. So what do we do with Wind Blast? We have the attack speed, we have the rage. Yeah, we have the Falling Thunder, and we want to have the Perpetual Charge, because with the Perpetual Charge, you would keep it. We can't get bonus charges, right? No, we have Charge Perfusion, which works on Killing Palm. However... I mean, we do want to have Magnified Area later on some stuff. On the Wing Blast. For Wing Blast, we'll need Magnified Area and... What was the stun still called again? Shockwave, right? Impact Shockwave. That's what I'll need for Wing Blast. It's not useful for anything. I'm just like thinking, like, I do like to have Thrill of the Kill because it's for 8 seconds. It's a damage boost, right? So just for 8 seconds long, you're going to be stronger. Yeah, let's go with Thrill of the Kill. We're not going Gemling. I am undecided. I'm currently testing a new Monk start. So different things that I like to do about the Monk. We'll have to see how that plays. Okay. Because Monk has always played good, but I'm just experimenting a bit here. Right? Oh, let's get this one. Interestingly enough, when I think about it, as much as I like the pudding skill for now, might have been better to hold again. Might have been better to start with the bell, at least for the druid, right? Because this one is like good for overall clearing, but for the boss, as of right now, not. Right? Until I get the Wing Blast, then it's actually better. But I pretty much have to get another level 3 skill gem before that matters. So until we get that level 3 skill gem, it's probably just more opportune to use Quarterstaff Strike. Hey, stop throwing things at me. Ow, ow, ow. You think the wolves AoE attack on the bell will do meaningful damage? You think the wolves plus AoE... Which wolves? I'm missing parts of the conversation. If you're going for Warrior start this league, which build were you going for Endgame? If I was going for Warrior, I would do Whirling. I don't know if you've seen the Whirling Assault build. Generally speaking, Whirling Assault is absolute beautiful S tier damage. And it technically got nerfed with the whole splash damage, melee damage shenanigan. But if you think about it, the whole splash damage, melee damage shenanigan, we just watched the martial artist video. And in the martial artist video, they were using Whirling Assault a lot. And honestly, it personally didn't seem nerfed at all. Right? Whirling Assault still seemed pretty powerful. So I am not too worried about this right now. I'm actually really looking forward to just seeing like how the whole melee splash damage nerf plays out. What the nerf was, in case you missed it, is that you can only have one instance of splash per attack of melee. So that is to prevent hits to create like way too many instances. Oh, that is so many ranged opponents at one. It's like hits to like create these overlapping splash areas, which is technically like a very heavy nerf to melee. But on the other hand, again, in the presentation of the martial artist, it didn't seem to be a problem, at least from the outside, right? So we'll have to like really experience it to then see how much of an issue it might or might not become. Okay, that one golden thing here was really something, I gotta say. Yeah, Whirling Assault plus New Kilgurren plus Monk Puntum Whirling Slash, exactly. That all should technically work absolutely amazing together. And we'll have to see how much it does or doesn't. But it seems very straightforward to me. All in all, I wouldn't be too worried.
What have we got?
Is the story the same in the new season? Yes. I mean, you still have to play through the campaign, exactly through the same campaign that we've always been playing. So nothing mystically, magically changed about the campaign. However, there's obviously the new Kelgurren League now, so you have a different season, right? You have different things that you can do, different ways to power. You don't have to go into the, what is it called again? You don't have to go into the temple anymore, and the temple also got nerfed, so it's not like that you're pretty much like forced to do the temple, and that's cool.
Somewhere in the darkness.
That's probably one thing that a lot of people didn't like, that the temple was such like an surefire way for loot that you felt like forced to interact with it. And if you didn't interact with it, you'd always like fall behind. It can feel shitty. For real, right? No one wants to have to do something. I never liked that. Ow. They introduced a new sprinting button, Chad. So right now when you sprint and then you roll, it often counts you as still sprinting, right? And there's a sprinting button, a new one coming, where when you sprint and then you roll, that it 100% takes you out of the sprint. Because a lot of these deathies happen exactly like this, right? You sprint, you roll, but it still has you in there. Okay, now I got what I was looking for. I got my level 3 skill gem. Let's teleport out quickly so I can mess around with this. Because this is like what we have been waiting for the whole time. So with that level 3 skill gem, okay, we can do our Wing Blast.
Wing blast.
But we don't have a weapon type for that yet. So I need to make sure that we pick up a talisman early. Any kind of talisman, right? And that we're able to wield this. Which is actually a problem. But, oh, wow. Why is this talisman so heavily overtuned to everything I have? So we're going to have to take 1 point of strength here. Right? 1, 2, 3. Then point of strength. I can wield this in weapon set 2. And I can make the standard form wyvern. And then my little mouse button is Wing Blast. Which means that we're going to... Oh, Jesus Christ. What's the G? Well, that we can put in this one. The basic idea is that now with Wing Blast, you get this one, and they're primed for stun, and then I just annihilate them. And this gives me... power charges, potentially. Otherwise, it will also just, like, destroy whatever's in your path, right? So Wing Blast is just a general, like, very mean, heavy damaging thingy. And then you can put an impact shockwave on it. And the way it looks now is we're going to go around punting things here, right? If we prime them for kill, we can get our power charges anyways. If we prime them for stun, we can just Wing Blast them and do like obnoxious amounts of damage. See? And now it's like a 2-hit combo. So it's kind of like punt, Wing Blast, punt, Wing Blast. See? Oop, and Wing Blast. And like this, you can just destroy any pack of mobs, right? Look at that. And whatever survives gets killing palmed to get yourself a power charge. Isn't that fun? Where isn't the beginner friendly start? We're super beginner friendly. I mean, you just go for... Just go for Bone Shatter. You're good to go. Oh. So getting used to like my key combinations here right now. See, like, and Wing Blast. And Wing Blast. Honestly, I love that. This is surprisingly way more efficient than I thought it would be. I mean, this is essentially like playing Bone Shatter, right? Only that I can play it without having to use a maze. And it gives me potential of power charges. Now, the problem is that in order to get power charges with Wing Blast, the enemy... like, the higher the enemy strength is, I think, the more likely it is to get a power charge, right? Oh, Blah, you haven't even seen half of it, but this is already going to be, like, funny clearing. So we essentially start with Locust, right? Then we upgrade to Wing Blast, and that is just so big. Now, I wonder how this will be for bosses, though. Against bosses, though, we have one advantage, because the Wing Blasting works against bosses as well. See, we can now prime her for stun, then Wing Blast her, and now, right, we can execute her. We just gotta look out for our mana. That's the problem, right? So, AK, do not spam your abilities. We have her stunned again, and now power charge and finish. See? And this is like how it really flows into each other. You get like very simple abilities, and all has to do pretty much with your quarterstaff. Obviously, apart from the Wing Blast, that one doesn't have to do with your quarterstaff. And you can always just equip a good talisman that will make you stronger. Plus, we have access to pounds. It's the same thing like I didn't mention, but we have access to pounds. Essence Drain Contagion is way better for starter. Essence Drain Contagion will always work for starter, my friend. There's never an argument for me against that. You might just not enjoy playing that, because honestly, it's a very play style. Know that with this, we have a chance to shock higher and extra lightning damage. That will be important down the line. And I'll begrudge no one that says like, hey, I would like to play
That's a good one. Till next time.
I'd like to play Essence Drain Contagion. The pounds cooldown increase is cruel. Yeah, but I mean, pounds was a bit oppressive, right? I mean, like, everyone is still going to play pounds, don't get me wrong, but it was like, it's really oppressive, right? It's like, oh, you get to play pounds. Hey, have you heard about our Lord and Savior of Pounds? So by the way, we might look like a wyvern, but we're a monk. Oh, let's try this out here. So like, remember the last box we did that was kind of like to do? Now that we have the Wing Blast tech, right? We can just hit him and then Wing Blast him. If we wouldn't just screw this up. Crazy part is the range of Wing Blast as well. Is like the amount of like kaboom it still does to everyone involved. Right? It's quite nice. On the distance, especially. No, left side. Added 60 runes that can be created by destroying the unique make a rune that gains some of the properties. I don't have the reference right now, sir, so sorry. That line in the patch notes. Oh, just kill him with a killing bomb. Game is called Path of Exile 2, sirs. This is not Diablo 2. but they do share a graphical likeness. But there's no wyvern. There's no wyvern in Diablo 2. Diablo 2 wishes it had a wyvern. See, like, this is what I meant with the distance. Like, I punt them, right, on from really far away with the Wind Blast. And I am still able to do a lot of damage. Right? On the bonus distance. I don't even have to close with my opponents. It's going to be so useful for leveling Act 2. There are so many annoying opponents in Act 2 that kind of, like, try to hold you back, right? Oh, wait. Oh, that is going to be... Oop. I guess the only annoying part is the having to go back and forth because the actual Wing Blast shoots you backwards slightly. I'd say that that's like in all honesty the only annoying part. Oh, I can't find him. Draven, where are you? I would have never guessed that you're here, Draven. Okay, let's see. Again, we're gonna punt him. We're gonna Locust and Frostbomb him, right? To lower his resistances so that we can then Falling Thunder big time. So we're gonna put down a Locust. We're gonna put down a Frostbomb, right? We're gonna go around him, just hit him with a Wing Blast, Wind Blast, Wind Blast. Even though I'm not sure if just then we Wing Blast him and Falling Thunder. Put that down, put that down. Put that down. He's confused, Chad. Didn't know where to go. We get him primed for stun again. We stun him. Then close in. Bop. Oh! Nice. Very efficient, ladies and gentlemen. That worked well. There's nasty, right? So, like, the actual Frozen Locust, the bomb, all just working, like, hand in hand, sewed together. Damn. Stuff's working, chat. Stuff's working. 3-5 physical, 4-7 fire. Don't mind if I do, ladies and gentlemen. That looks like good damage. Okay, how much damage does the Locust at this point do? The explosion does 72 total damage. Yeah, it's like based on how much damage my quarterstaff does. So the higher I actually get my quarterstaff, the better it would be. Get him stunned. Get him stunned. Frostbomb, more exposure. Hit him. Locust down. I still feel like the Locust is just such an integral part of this, right? It just does so much bonus damage. I wouldn't miss out on it for the world. Ow. Get him primed for stun. Oh. Woo! Okay, now we get the next level 3. And this one opens up the world now. With the level 3, I can do pounce. Because under quarterstaff, we could go with the bell, but what the bell for, right? Obviously, do you want pounce? Do you need pounce? That's like something you gotta like decide for yourself, right? If you want to pounce around. But I still believe making the campaign more easy to play, more easy to play. Wow, language. Making you more speedy is always going to be nice, especially because pounce is like an impact damage skill. So it makes sense. What supports do you go with? We only have 3 supports right now. The supports would be, we got Rage 1, Rapid Attacks. We got Thrill of the Kill for that bonus damage. And then we got Impact Shockwave on the Wing Blast. And I think these are the most important ones so far. I guess I could go for a Magnified Area on the Wing Blast, right? that would potentially help to make things even more streamlined. Gotta decide if that's something we need. We get a new quarterstaff, 9 to 18. 9 to 18. I mean, both of them are kind of terrible.
One of my finest.
Magic it up. 8 to 15 physical.
If you find a find there to
Typical streamer server right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't
GGG boosted account.
hold on to
The vision.
It's beautiful. I accept.
Thank you for the hacks. I appreciate it. Surely that's legal. That's why you do so much damage. No, sir. My weapon before was shit. My weapon before was shit. Now it's good. The problem is you'll have to now look out continuously for a new... You have to now continuously look out for new talismans, as also for new... quarterstaffs. And I can see where a lot of... Oh, yeah, farmlands first. Always farmlands first. Okay, chat, this is a little advice from me here for clearing. So if you're in this area, you always want to do farmlands first, because it gives you 2 free skill points. There's literally no reason to not do this first, right? Because it will just instantly make you stronger. So you hit that, and then we're gonna hit, and then we're gonna explode. I mean, have you ever seen like this good monk clear in early? Right? Honestly, it can be better. I'm a wing blast enjoyer, what can I say? I just keep pressing the wrong skills, in case you wonder. Why is he using wing blast on someone that's not primed for stun? Well, that's pretty simple, because I'm an idiot. Like, there's always a simple explanation, and the main one is I'm stupid. So now after you clear this, right, we're going to...
Will assuage the girl's despair.
move our way down into the next area and then teleport back to the hunting grounds. This gives us essentially 2 free skill points, right, that we don't have to fight for. Oh, nice. Let's go. 2 skill points, so shock, and then we can take here strength, and with this I can refund that point. Okay, put down the locust, put down the frost bomb, hit him, explode him, hit him. Oh, the dude didn't even want to attack me. Okay. He always gives a level 4 skill gem. That's why you want to kill him. That would be Wind Blast for more stuns. Season of the Monk. I mean, the Monk Ascendancy is just illegal, brother. No matter what you do with the Monk. So the interesting part is the Martial Artist can also turn into a Wyvern. And then you can summon these Hollow Palm Monk Echoes. These Hollow Monk Echoes. You can also summon with a Wyvern. So that alone is already interesting. Are you looking for Hollow Palm leveling or staves all the way? I don't care. So Hollow Palm leveling or staff leveling is essentially the same. It's the same skills. It's only different passive tree passing. So I personally don't mind whatever I do. Okay, so this is 25-30 on this with 226 physical. So that one is 32. I mean, what are we going to have? Wing Blast is at 61, 55. Well, I kind of want to keep the fire one for the time being to see what happens. Okay, so we go for strength, and then we probably want to just increase our attack damage. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy up there. Because that is just the biggest single-handed attack gainer you can have early on. Then we can refund that strength point, as I said earlier, right, for now. And we can invest that into even more attack damage. Then we return back to the hunting grounds, as I said. I imagine with the bear slams, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what you can all do with a martial artist. And that's why I think this is why I tend to martial artist, because of the variety of things that are possible, right? So like no martial artist build will be the same. They'll all be different. They all have like their cool shenanigans going on. And I think this is like what really drives me currently to check it out. Like if you now go for Whirling Assault, Clone Summoning, if you do it with, yeah, if you then do it unarmed, armed, if you get the Face Breaker gloves to actually add mace skills or not mace skills, right? Dragonheart, today is ice cream. We might put out the slushy maker again, Dragonheart. We promised that to our children. Some slushies. I actually get one of those for my birthday. So here, see, stun again, 3 power charges. I don't need these 3 power charges yet, but as soon as he goes here into his phase 2, I am going to destroy him. The Ghost Noobs, I am having a fantastic day. Not just a good day. It's killer one. Thank you for the $10 donation, brother. I'm so very excited for the Path of Exile update, you know? I mean, I have been, like, blessed currently with my game choices, right? They have all been extraordinary. Ah, I couldn't stun him. I made a mistake. They've all been extraordinary, so... Like, Diablo has been just super fun. Path of Exile is looking to be an absolute smash hit. So, yeah. Humongous Turbo P will destroy your fun in playing it. Honestly, don't be that way, sir. Because Monk will be strong, yes, but it's not going to be Twister OP. You know Twisters? Have you seen what Twisters can do? Twisters are stupid, right? So yeah, Twisters are dumb, and that's why I don't play them. But I don't single-handedly believe that Monk falls into that kind of stupid category, you know? By the way, also, tip, increased rarity of items found. I ran now a couple of solo self-found runs recently, but just to see, like, how much would I like Magic Find or not. And it's that good. I mean, each run I actually ran with Magic Find has been having a net total such a better success because I just found some more outlier items that absolutely allowed me to become like illegally strong. So high recommendation to get used to hoarding Magic Find shenanigans. Monk is going to be far greater than Twister endgame. That's going to be hard in terms of the ease of Twister. So Monk is certainly going to be strong, don't get me wrong. The reason why Twister is so popular is because it works so simple. You don't need nothing, right? You just exist, and Twister is powerful, more or less. I mean, it's the same a bit with Druid, right? Druid was also just powerful by existing. Just great. Okay, we get another support skill. That's important. Can't wait for the fix, by the way, of the Freythorn to make it more streamlined. So what do we do now, chat? Our pounds is doing well. But do we need anything on the pounds? I mean, technically you could go for the Mark of Siphoning to actually get mana when you jump onto someone, right? Our Wing Blast has already Impact Shockwave. We could go for Magnified Area to actually make it bigger. So when we hit that, it goes ba-ba-bam. What I feel like is we could do Falling Thunder into Perpetual Charge. So if we use it in a boss fight, that we have a chance to get it twice. I mean, for a boss fight, we could generally use Elemental Armament. So if we already hit, that we just do more damage. And that's 20% more. So we get 3 power charges. I guess Elemental Armament might be the biggest gainer for boss fights, right? Ghost Noob. Thank you for the 5 memberships over on the YouTube. On top of your donation already, Ghost Noob. Happy Sunday to you, partner. Okay, let's see how easy the Freythorn is with a Wing Blast, chat. Let's see how simple that feels. Because usually, like, you see, well, we're gonna hit here, then just do poof, and everyone is dead already. And you're gonna hit, and poof, everyone is dead already. Godness. This is going to be so easy. Do we now do Hollow Palm or do we not do Hollow Palm? I mean, realistically, you could just zoot up now into the Hollow Palm direction, right? The advantage is if we do Hollow Palm, okay, so this is something to consider. What is the advantage of doing hollow palm? What is the kicker? You don't have to look for weapons anymore, right? That's kind of like my thought process. So how do I make the campaign experience easier? Well, by going for hollow palm, that's it. Like I never have to look for a new weapon again, right? And that really makes things more convenient. You can tell me what you want. Oh. Okay, this is just illegal. Yeah, attack speed and no more weapons. It's just really that simple. Like how do you just focus on the actual gameplay? Oh, we can try it out. So we can path now towards hollow palm, right? I mean, there's no biggie in that. Gotten this wing blast. We did already do the wind blast technology in our last monk leveling build, but I gotta say that I did not pair it together with wing blast, right? So I played it. It was fun. It was interesting, and for our Smith of Kitava, right? Our Smith of Kitava had a good time, but this one here is levels of stupid better, especially with the locust attached to it, because I can just put that in again. We're keeping that locust up, chat. Don't worry. It's that useful. I mean, the thing is, if you use hollow palm and you find a good weapon, you can just pull the points out of hollow palm. I mean, let's assume you go for hollow palm technique, okay? And you don't need to look for weapons anymore. But you actually happen to stumble up in an absolute insanity rare weapon. You could still use it. You just pull the points out of hollow palm and then you just use it. I mean, yes, an absolute insane weapon will be better than hollow palm, but you gotta get that absolute insane weapon first, right? But once you have it, you might as well go for that.
These men know not what they exalt.
05 will be your first time playing from the start. So what we're planning to do to make your start easier. Right now, we're doing an actual starter build. So I'm just mapping out how I do things to see like how smooth and clean I can go through the campaign another time, right? So that's why we're doing like the testing here with the wing blast. Then we'll have like actual beginner guides again, where we wrap up all the tips that we have learned over our thousands of hours of POE 2 yet. So all the stuff from like vendor refreshes, XP penalties, you know, the things that are new, all that kind of stuff. So you already have like a good preparation happening. Okay, pounds. Put the locust down, put the frost bomb down, hit him, pounds again, stun him, have the power charges, delete him. Yeah. Think of the miss down, ladies and gentlemen. Have your mana regenerate. And yes, pounds is also an offensive tool, so use it. Frostbomb, locust, pounds. Hit him. Go a bit on the distance. Wing blast. Frostbomb. Thunder.
Whatever this was, it's not over. This dark power will return. Someday.
Like zero complaints, ladies and gentlemen. Just like absolutely zero complaints about that. Whatever just happened there, my friends. The palm thing is a passive. Okay, what kind of herald would we use? Right now we're freezing, but I think ultimately we want the Herald of Thunder. Because what is the plan here? So we get the freezing right now with the locust, but Herald of Ice would be a waste. Okay. We could do the Herald of Ash because we just explode things, I guess, but that's also useless. Thing is that I want to do... Let me check. I want to go for Stormwave. I've never played Stormwave before, but with Stormwave, you can actually do one thing. So we're looking to maximize our charges. With Stormwave, you can shock enemies, and then with Siphoning Strike, you can extract that shock for a power charge. Now, I've never tried that out, so it's my first time going for a style like that, which is maybe worth it.
It is good to see. Please, take your time. Another for my collection. Thank you.
Actually, give me those boots back. Thank
This is
you.
good to- I like to. Another for my collection. Thank
Wait, we
you.
get this quarter stuff here, chat. 18 to 30 and dexterity. Sadly, not better than what we have. I will mean sadly not better than what we have because it's like the next level of quarter stuff and it's almost up to the same value, right? So I guess we should just keep this in our backpack for now
I will try
and see if that could turn out better down the line.
What I got.
Unlikely. That's 232. Beautiful.
Go well.
We're just finding amazing stuff left, right, and center, is it? Oh, wait. We need to go out. Try vines instead of locusts. I just made the switch today, and it's way better. Primes for killing palm, way better. I'm not against the thought. Okay. Of vines versus the locusts. I find the locust more convenient versus bosses because it's a click and forget, if that makes sense. So I press the locust, right? And it will just erupt after X. Whereas the vines have to have an active component to it. So like, right, I just waltz in, put it down, and it does what it does. You know, like here. And it will just do its thing. Where the vines versus the boss don't do shit. Right? Do you think Charge Staff Ice Strike combo is still viable? Absolutely. If you just want to go for a simple Charge Staff Ice Strike combo, you can absolutely do that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that there are so many more findings, and especially like the introduction here of the, again, Wing Blast combo. It's just too convenient to actually not harp in on that and give it a try because of just how much it helps the existing builds right now. Okay, wait, what iteration is this? I mean, I would have usually said I need to go down further. Yeah, I need to go down further. Jeez. Interesting. Do you get power charges right now? Yes, we're getting power charges in multiple ways. So we can prime enemies for kill, and then we can do the killing palm. That will always give me one. So here, prime them for kill, killing palm, boom, 3 power charges. Very simple. Then we have the wing blast. So I prime them for stun, I wing blast them, and then I would get power charges as well. Now the thing is that the power charges versus normal enemies doesn't really happen, right? So I'm not getting them while I'm pushing here through the area. But versus bosses, it's a guarantee. So if I use the wing blast against a boss, when he's primed for stunned, I will always get 3 power charges. So that is in the beginning, like a surefire, brain-dead way how I can get my power charges, right? One that will always work 100%. It won't work sometimes. It won't work eventually. It is not maybe I have a chance. No, it will just work. And that's actually huge, especially for the monk in a boss fight. Because usually if you only rely on killing palm, yeah, what you gonna do? So let's do this fight here again. Okay, so the plan is we're gonna wind blast him. That dazes enemies, and if enemies are dazed, they actually get stunned easier. Just in case you didn't know this. So we're gonna do frost. We're gonna do the locust again. Locust just acting passively, right? Then it erupts for bonus. We're gonna do locust again. We're gonna do this. He hits the locust. We're gonna have him prime for stun. We stun him. Wing blast. Boom. And then we hit him with the zip. Put down Locust, Frost Bomb. Keep priming him for stun. Locust. We can, in between pounds in, right? That's also useful. Because pounds does actually do meaningful damage. Locust, Frost Bomb down. Now I could eat this guy here, right? Obviously to get my power charges like this. To then do more power charges and then just win.
Mere strength is no match for skill.
Simple. More enemies spawn. That's it. I don't think we need the Rend. So technically you could also add the Rend to the equation if you feel like it. From the Druid, but that has not felt necessary yet. I love Falling Thunder as a spell, yes. And it makes Monk just like feel really good because Monk usually has like this clearing issue. But now being able to daze enemies, then have them prime for stuns super easy, and simply finishing them off with a Wing Blast, I mean, it couldn't be simpler. And whenever there's something sturdy, you just get yourself the power charge with a Killing Palm from someone. And that also will make you stronger because I have the Thrill of the Kill. So if I now use this, then with Thrill of the Kill, my attacks are empowered, which anyways makes you stronger. So in between, you want to use a Killing Palm every now and then, right? But mostly it's just Wing Blast clearing. It's also why, like, Magnified Area is a thought, because your explosion is already so ginormous, right? And if you could now make that explosion more ginormous, that's king. I wonder how good this is going to go against Geonor. But I have no doubt it will be very straightforward, very simple. So Act 1, I think we've pretty much locked down. I will agree that your Vine idea is not bad. I have actually seen that online, the Vine idea. I just really... I'm a lover of my Locust. I've been using this for such a long time now. But I easily can't let go of it. Rend with power charge is much simpler and powerful. Yeah, I mean, Rend is insane. Don't get me wrong. But it's just simply, like, you don't require it. Also, in order to do meaningful shenanigans with Rend, you would have to always have a good talisman, right? Yeah, this is so much more convenient. I think a lot of people will like this. Very happy. Mm-hmm. That's what I like about Path of Exile, that every addition to the game changes it. Right? Like, this was just simply not possible before. Right? Doing something like this was not on the menu. You either did play, right, your Monk with like Ice Strike and some stuff like this, and the Wind Blast was like, it was okay, but you couldn't use it against bosses, because if you use Wind Blast against bosses, you can't hit the bell, right? Because you can only hit bells with strike skills, and Wind Blast, I think, is not a strike skill, right? Yeah, it's an attack, right? It's not a strike skill, so it won't strike the bell. Now it's suddenly a possible playstyle.
How can I be of...
Okay, we could just go to Hollow Palm, but I guess that's 1, 2, 3 points. So we could just rather go over this here. Tier 5 gem. So tier 5 ability would now be... Well, we could go for Vaulting Impact. I've actually played that before, and it was really interesting because you could just Vaulting Impact through areas and just be an absolute meanie. But there's another cool skill you can play, and that would be Devour. It seems weird,
Leaps onto a corpse or near-death enemy and consumes them, granting you a
but if you add Devour to the setup, now you would have to remove something. I guess at this point we don't need Locust anymore. We can still keep the Frost Bomb, But we need to like keep our board here empty so we can actually do things. Devour would eat up enemies and give you power charges. Just like that. Simple as cake. 87 armor. Thank you very much. Yeah, Devour is just brain dead on how useful it is. Okay, what do we do, chat? Do we boost our 17 to 33 or do we boost our 18 to 30 quarterstaff? Or 18 to 30 for the time being.
And it's all gone.
Yes, I like to hop. I will treasure it.
Keep this with us. We get 2 more support gems, ladies and gentlemen. So our Devour can now get Charge Perfusion if we wanted to have. But we could also get Thrill of the Kill. Is there anything else that would help us? Potentially. But if we use Devour already... Nothing really, right? Combo Finisher... No. Nothing really stands out right now. I mean, you could go for rapid attacks so you Devour faster. That's the only thing you could do because, like, the Devour animation can be slow, right? And I like that because it allows you to just go like, oh, right? A bit quicker. Pounds. Fist of War on Falling Thunder. Before I do Fist of War on Falling Thunder, which would every 6 seconds ancestrally boosted, right? I would prefer to go for Charge. Because the Perpetual Charge with a chance to not remove some would actually be insane. If that happens, you could just go twice. So I feel like Perpetual Charge just straight up wins. I don't think Charge Perfusion is so much needed because you don't need an additional charge. One power charge is enough, right? So currently go for Perpetual. But I'm not against your Fist of War idea. Fist of War says every 6 seconds, so that would be another, what is it, 30% more damage on Falling Thunder? Yeah. Because it's a, what was it, like if you boost a, what was it, slam skill, it's 30% more damage. Okay, you know, let's try a fist. I'm going with your idea. I don't think you're like it's bad, like it's the same, you know, pretty much. Doesn't hurt. The interesting part is like even if you don't have a power charge, it actually makes it stronger. So I think that's the thought where I'm for your idea. Because if you don't use a power charge now, right? I'm still able to, like, get more out of my thunder. So the cool thing about Devour is, and if I use it now to devour something, it heals me too. So you know how Monk technically has problems with healing every now and then? Yeah. So what I can do now is I can pretty much just Devour and Falling Thunder through my opponents. So it's like Devour, right? Get a thingy, then Falling Thunder. Then Devour. And Falling Thunder. Then Devour. And Falling Thunder. What a silly playstyle, isn't it? And you can just keep on doing that. This is how you can just jump through a level now. When against the boss, we're again here. Oh, I missed my opportunity to see that. So we now stunned him accidentally, which can happen, right? You got to look out with your Frost Bomb that it doesn't do like the last bit of the stun. But it's fine. We're just going to dance around him. Wait for this to last off. And now... whoop! And we're done. Pounds in between. And we win. Guy that dies. Howdy, partner.
Is the cost of pagan beliefs.
A pleasure, my friend. What? Does Devour give power charge? Yes. So Devour does multiple things. Devour gives you power charge. It jumps you forward. It regenerates life per second. Okay. And that's where the cool part is, because you kill this guy, right? He did some damage to me. I devour him. I get the power charge. I get the heal. And the heal is instantaneous pretty much. So it's kind of, you jump forward. It goes like, and and then you heal. So even if you jump into opponents, even if you're surrounded by opponents, it's still a very useful tool to, in that moment, kind of get out of jail card, right? So that's actually amazing. And it can cull enemies. So Devour can not only eat corpses, you could also cull someone with it. So that's why Devour can actually be used instead of Killing Palm. And I think at that point, I also would like to say goodbye to Killing Palm. And I think you can actually go for... wait. I think we could move the Thrill of the Kill over to the Devour. Because then, if I now, like, hit an opponent, and then I devour him. Here, let's hit him. Let's devour. See, I devoured that guy. I get Thrill of the Kill as well. So I can pretty much do both things that I would usually do with Killing Palm, only that Devour just is this jump forward and eats all of them at the same time. And heals. Right? Like, it's like, what the fuck? What does Devour not do? when you think about it, like, what does it doesn't do? See, like, Devour in, boom. At this point, I don't even use Wing Blast much anymore, right? I still use Wing Blast for bosses, but it would be like really just Devour into Falling Thunder, Devour into Falling Thunder. And that's just how you blast through any kind of content right now. Kill, forward, kill, forward. It's such a convenient monk playstyle. Okay, let's go over this. So I could go with less points, right, to Hollow Palm. But I'm fine not reaching Hollow Palm when we get to Count Geonor. Oh, yeah, and let's not forget that we have our pounds to move faster, and I just forget doing that because I'm... See, now they're stunned. I can still do Wing Blast. So I guess the only complicated part about this game is this start, remembering all your options. You know? But because you actually do have quite the quantity of things that you can do, right? So remembering all of this might be your main issue. What I gotta do is, you know what? I have to move the Devour from here to the Killing Palm slot. So that can be my Killing Palm slot now, yeah. I think this is going to make life easier for me. Oh, wait, by the way, we could also just Wing Blast and then just Devour jump in to execute someone. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's check upgrades and then take down Geonor. I mean, with all the stops we did, we're sitting now at a 120 clear. That's really funny, considering like how much time we spend like just holding and looking at stuff. Quite content with that, I gotta say. Nothing special, but still fun.
Yes, Finn makes fun of my collection. Oh, I like this one.
We're still keeping this in case it turns out better.
How's the clearing?
Monk has a lot of skills which turns people off. Yeah, but you get used to it. Unless you're a wussy. This one is actually stronger than my current one if I reforge it.
Do bring it back. How can I
Minimally.
take a look?
Is that better than what I have? Minimally.
How can I?
Do you run Thunder all into late game? So my goal with this tryout is how far could I take Falling Thunder with all the strats that we're going for while leveling? Okay, so the basic plan is that we're just going to extend this further and further by going for methods to make power charges, because you can see how simple it is to make power charges, right? And that's like usually you would be, how do I not rely on power charges? But we're turning this around, which is how do I get power charges as much as possible to have as much fun as possible with said power charges, right? And that's just a different philosophy on how to play the build, right? How you want to do this. See, right now we made these corpses, and they actually do stay for the Geonor fight. So I can actually eat them for the Geonor fight.
I'll remove your head myself. We'll see about that.
See, we can start with this. Put down the... And then already begin with a... With the only problem being that we actually stunned him now. Right? Oh, I'm frozen. I'm still frozen. Wow. How long was I frozen there? See, now we stun him, and then we... What? Oh, he's turning. Yeah, I wanted to say how is that going to turn out? Okay, now we're gonna keep this corpse here. So these two corpses, we're gonna keep them for when he turns, right? So we can instantly go for that power charge. So that part with the corpses, this only works on his first try, right? So if you do this on anything but the first try, you don't get the corpses, and you're missing out on these power charges. I mean, anyways, hitting him with the power charges there is obviously causing like an actual problem because it stuns him, right? Oh no, I made a mistake. Okay, we got him almost. No! No! We had him stunned. This would have been it. I'm so mad now. Wait, you know what? I can just devour. Right? Devour. 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 Sorry, chat. I'm just busy getting my power charges to full, right? That when we are past this, devour. Devour. Please, Geonor. Nice to mute you. Now we're gonna instantly stun him, right? Get the 3 power charges back and... That was great. Honestly, GG. Very good fun Act 1. So that works. Let's wrap it up here. What did we have? So we did Wind Blast, Rage, Rapid Attacks. Then we played Frostbomb together with Locust, right? As soon as we get level 3, we put on Wing Blast and Pounce. Then we added Devour as a tier 5 skill. And we play Herald of Thunder. Now, Herald of Thunder doesn't do much yet, but Herald of Thunder will work fantastic. I mean, if you have lightning shenanigans on your thingy anyways, but it will work fantastic down the line with what we actually want to do with the lightning wave. I'm interested how it will be with the Martial Ascendancy and the new area of effect boost and cold damage boost. Honestly, the Martial Ascendancy will just make everything stronger. So the fun part about the Martial Ascendancy is that you don't have to change anything you do, and you'll be stronger, right? Oh my lord! Why do I keep finding things, Chad? In the vendor. This is what I love about Path of Exile. Not love. This shit. So mine is 3 to 5 and 4 to 7. This one is 3 to 8 and 1 to 15. Let's just put these on. Okay. We get the new base of helmet as well. So that's a good thing too. And we buy some few here. Get a random amulet. Thank you very much. Put a magic base. Maximum life. You can identify my shit. I love just these 1 to 35 lightning. Yeah, I know. That would fit what we're doing. That would fit what we're doing here right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see here. When I magic this up, I got 8 life per enemy killed. I mean, it's still cute stuff, so I'm not going to complain. Yeah, this is definitely like, it's one of these runs. I'm burning it, chat. I'm burning the good run. So I'm going to end up starting the league and I'm going to get shit. You know, it's true.
So these are the
Rend did get nerfed but buffed because the Rend's base damage is higher now, but the scaling into the endgame is lower. But that's because Rend was for some reason per level counting double. However, they generally nerfed how much levels scale anyways. So they anyways nerfed levels in the end. So we can't get that many bonus ranks anymore. So I guess it should turn out fine. Right? Don't see it being a problem. Devour's on W now. Hit. W. So let's just keep going with this. Okay. Oh no, so many enemies. What should we do? W. I would have never guessed that we actually have a Falling Thunder leveling build. You know? I mean, where we use Falling Thunder to this degree of just... I mean, that's it. That's going to be it until I don't know how long. Need some mirrors to have some? No, I'm good. I'm good, sir. This is just all testing purposes. We're just going through the leveling right now. I just want to streamline my leveling like there's no tomorrow, while testing out new things. Again, I've never tested what we're doing here right now. This is actually my first time doing this, and I can already see that it's actually working, which is interesting. I made a mistake. Okay, we need to get all of them killed, and preferable the last one culled, because then I could go with like a big super hit straight away to our friend here. Good start, chat. Get him stunned. Wing blast, right? Hit him. Hit him again. That's half HP gone. Get the power charges. Hit him again. Oh no, Devour. Your absolute beautiful skill.
Let this prove my worth.
Yeah, let's go.
Return to the caravan.
4-hour enemies. I mean, seriously, what is this, chat? What is this? Scorpion. Thank you for the 18 beautiful months of support. Mac, thank you for the 119. Sorry for missing that. Also, sorry for the people that were hoping for Diablo today. We did nothing but Diablo the past weeks. So it's about time to do some other stuff. Do we upgrade the Wing Blast? Does upgrading the Wing Blast increase the chance to get shenanigans? It doesn't, right? The pounds and upgraded doesn't reduce the cooldown. Meaningful. No, it actually does reduce the cooldown. But it makes the Wing Blast stronger. So that's something. I'm just like thinking like where I guess Wind Blast should get the most, because Wind Blast is our main stacker here anyways, right? Can't wait for belts galore. The funny part is that this doesn't actually use belts, right? So belts get updated and we're like, hey, so how do we make a level build that doesn't actually use belts? 4,000 IQ, chat. How do we do that? Okay, Crackling Staff would do more damage than my physical staff on everything, or not on everything. I mean, Wind Blast would do equivalent. Lightning obviously goes up, right? Killing Palm can now go out, so we can compartmentalize this. Then we're going to move these over. Can destroy this. The only sad part is it's like 1, 2, 3, so it doesn't do like much to this one, right? To actually boost its damage meaningful. Oh, damn, Chan. Oh, damn. Did we just get this one here, which is like actually better than the one that we currently have? Check the vendor first, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a bit rusted. Don't do my mistake, right?
young one. Do not wander.
So we're close to Hollow Palm Technique, but now I'm asking myself the question, if I already have this good of weapons, do I even want to go for Hollow Palm Technique?
I must remain.
There was an interview, so in case you missed it, chat, there was an interview yesterday, Darth Microtransaction, together with Gazzy and Jonathan plus Mark, so the GGG lads. They said before the 1.0 release, there will be a big effort to actually nerf buff and streamline things. So right now for O5, they know that things are OP, right? They know that things are too much. They know that things are too far. However, they just let it this way for O5 because it's like, as much as that is something that is in the game, it's not necessarily ruining it. I mean, if you want to play OP things, play OP things. But if you want to play more balanced things, play more balanced things, right? I mean, you're just ruining it for yourself, essentially, if you feel like it. And there will be, like, more big balancing efforts then towards the... towards the release and the next updates. Just to give you a bit of perspective there. That's at least what they said. What they said and what they do are two pair of shoes, right? But I just wanted to give you some insight there. Just in case you haven't watched the interview. Because not everyone of you has times to watch hours of interviews, right? When I've literally done nothing else the past days than consume Path of Exile content, it's like, get done with work, right? Get done with my YouTube videos. Start cleaning the kitchen. Put in the earbuds. Watch some Path of Exile videos on the side. Soak up more knowledge, right? To get up to snuff with everything. So we're not missing out on something meaningful and we fall behind on the knowledge curve. That would be shitty, shitty, bang, bang. Yeah, this is going to be easily developing into my new favorite way to level the monk. Now, my favorite part about this is I just love the Druid, right? Druid is just my single-handed favorite class currently. But I didn't just want to start another season with Druid. But I can now play Druid without actually playing Druid. Right? Chad, isn't that brilliant? Mom, I'm a Druid. But kind of like not. But actually... You can always compare Hollow Palm technique to your quarter stuff and see which one is better. And I'm fully with you on that. You're not wrong. As I said, like, once you have a good staff, you can just click the skills, see how the damage behaves. If the damage isn't, like, higher, if you're not attacking much faster, then might as well not bother. But if you are, you might as well bother. Whee! Oh no, I'm about to die. Let me fast devour a corpse. And then kill all of you. And then kill all of you. Putting Thrill of the Kill on Devour was definitely the move, Chad. Oh, where am I going? Did the league start already? This is the league preparation, sir. And it will actually be better on league start. Why? Because we can play a specific support in Act 1. Let me show you what will make the things actually better. There's a support. It's called Brink. Brink does make it so that your skill has more stun build-up, but it cannot stun. Here, this one. Brink. Here, Brink. So this is going to be a tier 1. Stun caused by supported skills cannot reach 100%. Hits with supported skills more stun build-up. What that means is that your Wind Blast, instead of now getting the rapid attacks, will get Brink, and therefore we can just Brink better. By the way, Wing Blast with rapid attacks also Wing Blast faster. So now you can throw out your Wind Blast, but your Wind Blast can actually never stun the opponent. But your Wind Blast will now stun bosses faster, or at least get them primed for stun faster, right? That means that I can really always go for my Wing Blast attack, right? Wing Blast, oof. Wing Blast, oof. But you can never 100% stun an opponent. Quite useful, right? I mean, then again, we're mostly just falling thundering anyways. Right now. Get a timer for league start. It's literally in game. Know me. Ooh, a long quarter stop. The advantage that Wing Blast has over Falling Thunder, it actually works like in a blast radius area. Whereas like Falling Thunder goes forward, right? And then cleaves everything in its way. Wing Blast just goes kvams and hits like everything that's just there. Which makes it way more convenient for actual clearing. Okay, we got the Hollow Palm, so let's find the boss real quick, and then we put the point into the Hollow Palm technique to see how much more damage we're dealing. Let's get out. So, we got the Greater Flask that we don't actually require. Good. So, we got the point in Hollow Palm. So, right now, we're sitting at 174 and 264. If I go for Hollow Palm, we're sitting at a 413 and 278. Okay. I guess. I know they slightly are going to lower that damage, but okay, I guess.
I hear my wares are. I'll unburden you. Take care.
And we'll just... Sorry, my stashes are a mess, Chad. Bad out there. Okay, let's see. So we got Brink. We're just gonna fisticuff her. I don't think my Frost Bomb is actually applying exposure at this point anymore. No, it's still applying some exposure. See, now with Brink, we're doing way more stun, but we still cannot stun her. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is working as planned. Oh, did they lower her damage? I'm just wondering I didn't die. And again stun, and... do you have to target the corpses, or does Devour just pick the closest one? I mean, I do hover over the corpses to jump. I don't know how it works on controller, as I don't play controller. So I can personally not tell you that. I'm sorry. Hollow Palm is the passive, my friend. Hollow Palm is the passive that allows you to use quarterstaff skills without having a quarterstaff. Okay? You're now the quarterstaff master. 211 armor, but I do not have enough strength to get this one. Unless I would move over a strength point. If I move over the strength point, we might run out of... No, that should actually work, right? I try to, like, you know, go full armor or full strength in general when I play Monk, because it just makes leveling so much more convenient. Even though I don't think I need that anymore, because Jesus fucking Christ, is this working well? Are you also going to use Enduring Impact and Infernal Cry? I mean, you would probably use Infernal Cry down the line, Umbra, but right now it's not required in any way, right? This one, by the way, this little moment of talking to her is out, chat. So as soon as the new season starts, as soon as season 2, Return of the Ancients around the corner, this going to the Halani gates after clearing out Risu is not happening anymore, which is actually really convenient because it's super annoying to have to like do that again. No, we don't have any plus melee yet on this character, so this is really pure Hollow Palm goodness. stun him, nuke him. What I have to look out for is slowly like a better wing blast. Talisman. Problem is my wind blast is now doing so much damage that it just instantly kills enemies. So I'm not even getting to execute opponents anymore, right? So we made wing blast too strong. It's a problem, chat. Oh, you're lightning resistant, huh? I'm wondering what keeps him from dying, chat. He's lightning resistant. Give me your bodies. So I can keep blasting. Boop. 1. Boop. 2. We're gonna play Whirling Assault with Monk, most likely. But we first have to get to that point. And right now we're trying out something new. For me at least new, right? With the Hollow Palm shenanigans. Not Hollow Palm, with the Falling Thunder Druid combination. Because I've never tried that out before. And it just works absolutely wonderful. No, not here. So I like Whirling Assault. It's one of my favorite attacks, yes. But we gotta check how much did it is it impacted by the multi splash damage thingy. Because in case you missed it, but instances of melee can only apply like one splash damage area thingy. And we don't know how much that really will impact the melee playstyle. Especially skills like Whirling Assault, right? For example, this one wouldn't care for different splash zones as the lightning just does what the lightning does, right? One part is you could play this in mapping, just like this still. So it wouldn't actually change much. Like the Devour jump into Falling Thunder, you could just continue in mapping. I'm finally using a loot filter is epic. I told you. Tequila. Okay, Balbola, the most annoying shitter in the universe at this stage of the game, usually.
I prove myself.
Okay, stun. Thunder, half HP gone. Pounce in. Because I can. Blast. Done. Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
A coin.
On we go. Falling Thunder needs to be 6. Why does Falling Thunder need to be 6? If Thunder is not 6, Hollow Palm is all about skill ranks. So the Quarterstaff skills want to be leveled up to get the most out of them. Right? Because that's how it just simply works. More ranks in Quarterstaff skill, more boom with Quarterstaff skill. Okay, Halani gates are down this corridor. Are you testing builds ahead of the 05 release? Well, I'm streamlining what I'm going to do. So I am planning to exactly play what we're doing here right now. And then we're going to ascend to the martial artist to kind of see what he can do to make this even more powerful. As the martial artist will allow us to summon the echoes, which works extremely well, as the martial artist will allow us to have belts from our back that explode, as the martial artist has us have the stone mountain stacking whatevers, right? So how can the martial artist make this be even more deadly than it already is, essentially? I hope that Hollow Palm and Facebreaker will work nice together. Hollow Palm and Facebreaker will 100% work nice together. They wouldn't have teased it this way if it wasn't gonna work. What is Facebreaker? In case you missed it, Facebreaker is going to give us the... Yeah. Brain. So this is thunder related. We kind of want the... kind of want more shock. But I wouldn't be going for that right now. I'd rather just go for simple here, more attack. So Facebreaker allows you to use mace skills while unarmed. Just like Hollow Palm Technique does with quarterstaff skills. Which means they can use mace and quarterstaff skills together. Thing is, you first gotta get the Facebreakers, right? Step number 1, actually get them. And before that, you're just playing normal Hollow Palm Technique shenanigans anyways. Right? Unless you would obviously play a different character first to then get yourself the Facebreakers as soon as available. So my Thunder does currently 600 damage. That's nice. The Culling Strike is just working so good. Hello, my lady friend, and goodbye, my lady friend. Don't tell my wife that I called her my lady friend. Thank you. Let's get the talismans. Because we're still looking like for better talismans. Okay. Are you going to limit yourself to solo self-found rogues potentially by the gloves out of hand? Oh, I will always play self-imposed solo self-found. That means I'll play in Trade League, but I play solo self-found in Trade League until I hit a wall that I cannot overcome. And then I will actually use the trade and the currency exchange. That has always been the way how I play, as it just has me have the most fun when I'm playing Path of Exile, you know? I don't like only trade, but I'm also a content creator, and I'm kind of like, you know, forced to engage in trade if I hit a certain wall and need to speed things up for content purposes. Which is always my number one thing, right? I need to create good content for you guys.
All right. I will tell your tale.
I'm being held back by my own rules. We can't be having that. Because ain't nobody got time for that.
Take care.
How do you get power charges? Very simple, Sonic. We're getting power charges by eating enemies. So we get our good old friend, the Devour. Devour from the Druid. So we kill enemies and then munch. We eat them. And then boom, we explode. And then we eat them. Then we explode. Oops. Unless we stumble. And we eat them. And then we explode. And then we eat them. And then we explode. And then we eat them. We could also go for the Wind Blast, right? To hit someone. Like this. And then we could Wing Blast, explode them. But going for that combo of Kavams, eat, Kavams, eat. It's just very convenient. As compared to Diablo 4, so this is an ARPG, Diablo 4 is an ARPG, and that's it. You know, like Baldur's Gate and, I don't know, Skyrim are both RPGs. But one is a CRPG and one is a whatever RPG. And they're not even comparable. Okay, let's see how that copy of him is going to do. Because that usually gets annoying too in the beginning. Hit him. Put down the ice. Stun him. Wing blast. Second one. Pounds. Hit. Random in-between hit. Why can't we do like a random in-between Falling Thunder and it still does meaningful damage? Oh, because we've ancestrally boosted it. So I'm still thankful for that tip, by the way. I think that was a good change to what I had planned. Because with the ancestrally boosted Falling Thunder, we can still, even in completely uncharged, actually hit him with a meaningful Falling Thunder, right? And I think that's important. We can do that. Here, increased damage while on full life, and we're mostly on full life.
I have seen the face of the enemy. It is hatred.
Okay, and now we're level... What level are we? 20? We could ascend, ladies and gentlemen, right? So this is already the stage where you could now say, hey, we would like to become a martial artist. And that's now... What are we on? 2 hours in? Could have been a bit faster. Okay, we get our first tier 7 skill gem. This is where it gets interesting, because I want Storm Wave and I want Siphoning Strike. So Storm Wave is the same as the Wind Blast, only that it's Storm Waving. Okay? And then with Storm Wave, instead of stunning, we can now extract the shock that we inflict, which is way easier to do, right? Because shocking enemies you can do really quick, but actual like
When used on a shocked enemy.
but actual stunning takes longer, right? So this is my plan. That means I want to be level 22 preferable before we jump into the Ascension, I'd say.
Got a crack in it.
Let's make level 22 quickly.
Ah, yes. The for glory.
Which one do we do first? You need to do the... Do not do the 7 Waters of Keth first. Why? That's very simple. So if you do this one first, and you're not level 21, then you will get a level 6 skill gem from it. But if you're level 21 because you went for Theft of Ivory first, then you do actually get, matter of fact, a level 7 skill gem
Death shelters
there,
life.
which allows you to get both abilities. It's like a little something that I learned from one of the speedrunners. I don't know which one I watched, but there was like a segment about this, like the order how you actually do things to like get the most out. And it was such an eye-opener to like know this little thing, because I never paid attention to that. Okay, now let's play properly. The Siphoning Strike doesn't do anything without Storm Wave. Well, like, you have to have the enemy shocked. So we have multiple ways to get the enemy shocked, right? So we can obviously do the... Oh my goodness, why am I sprint getting stunned? We can shock enemies with the Falling Thunder as well. So if we hit them with like a charged Falling Thunder and they become shocked, then that counts as much as hitting them with a Storm Wave. Only that obviously with the Storm Wave it makes more sense. So I wouldn't like, first and foremost I need to be 22 for both anyways, right? But if I only had one skill gem, I would probably get Siphoning Strike first, as I can actually apply shock otherwise, right? I mean, alone having gloves with bonus lightning damage that I have allows me to apply shock as well. So like if you only have one, then Siphoning Strike over Storm Wave, and then Storm Wave right after. Kind of. Hope that makes sense. Theft of Ivory is just the name of the quest. So this is still the Mastodon Badlands. I just said the name of the quest. So do Theft of Ivory first before you do the 7 Waters of Keth.
A wasteland without end.
Here in this part, you want to kill the hyenas. In case you didn't know that. Bit of bonus info chat. So killing the hyenas will get you the first idol thingy. That's why you always search for them. And kill every single hyena. This is I'm not like speciesist, right? I have my reasons. Level up. We'd like to see that. Ooh. A lesser essence of electricity. I mean, I really don't need it, but I'll take it. Did I just get a gem cutter prism? Who do we want to quality up first? Falling Thunder? So Falling Thunder does more damage per power charge consumed? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. The only thing that really holds us back is bosses right now. So if we can kill bosses faster, it's actually really convenient, isn't it? Okay, what do we got here? This would be mana cost efficiency because our abilities are quite expensive. I wonder if we should take this one or if we should just go for damage. I assume that mana cost efficiency would be working very well for our friend Jaman-Ra. Realistically, I just want to go for the bonus attack damage and or the bonus elemental damage. I mean, we have technically elemental damage here, right? And the chance to inflict ailments. And in this case, that would be better chance to shock. So I wonder if I want to go for that. I mean, mana cost efficiency can be combated with potions. It's just got to see like how easy can you do it for Jaman-Ra. So we're not going to try to farm, by the way, the statue right now. It's just like as an advice, you know, kill the hyenas. Because if one is going to, if an enemy drops it, it's the hyenas. Oh, wait, we need you dead so I can eat your corpse. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the annoying fight. Stunned. Falling Thunder. Good thing in this fight, I get 2 Falling Thunders for the price of 1, and then I miss the boss. Okay, we have prime for stun again. Stunned. Down. Stunned. Down. Ah, simple. We get ourselves here a Umbilicus Immortalis. Now I don't want to play around with that. So now that we're level 21, we could do the 7 Waters of Keth, so I can get my another level 7 skill gem. Quite simple. But I think we'll just ascend quickly before we get that one.
I shall put this to use. Goodbye.
Level 2 support. Any support we want. Herald of Thunder, Pounds, Wing Blast, Frostbomb, Devour, Falling Thunder, Wind Blast. So we are going to replace Wind Blast. You know what? We have to keep this one for the Thunder. Yep. So that level 2 gem, we are not investing in anything as we require to have it for other stuff. Let's go for the Trials of Sekimus. We can't be a martial artist, but at least we can ascend, right? Crusader 4 is more a casual game compared to this game. Oh, absolutely. I mean, both games are for casual players, but for casual players with different tastes, right? Are you looking for a slower paced challenge, or are you looking for more arcadey fun? It's not necessarily about casual or not casual, or more casual or less casual. It's about what kind of challenge are you looking for. I mean, do you wanna play Dark Souls or do you wanna play Call of Duty? Right? Are you looking for arcadey blasting? Or are you looking for meaningful, ruling, slogging through? So yeah.
I shall overcome.
Go for Chalupa? No, we will go for Invoker because Invoker fits just what we're doing here right now. So that even if you don't like the martial artist, you have an Invoker example. Oh, yeah, for speed zooming through this as well. That's where pounds is just really convenient, right? I'm away. German is so good you could think I'm not... your English is so good you could think I'm not German. Well, thank you, good sir. The man is trying. Ever kept up with Cotton? Nope. Absolutely not. I just like... So I have the people I follow on Twitter, like fellow creators, creator friends. And I just see a constant stream of, oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Like, this is going wrong and that is going wrong in the game. And this is going wrong in the game. And I'm like, okay, cool. But why are you still playing it then? Because you have nothing else. I understand that. But still. You know? So yes, I do have my, not really my eye on how it's developing. I just, you know, keep an eye on how my friends are doing. And they're not doing well. Too bad Pounce will get nerfed. Pounce will not get nerfed. Pounce will get a slight cooldown adjustment. I mean, like, sorry, sir. It's the same with, like, a Hollow Palm technique. So Hollow Palm technique is also seeing a slight adjustment in damage. The lads actually did some math, and it seems like that the slight adjustment in damage means, like, a total of, like, 2% damage loss, or what was it? So, oh no. You know? I mean, someone was trying to tell me that Rend as well is getting nerfed, but Rend is actually, like, it's technically getting nerfed, but practically it's just being put into where it should always be, which doesn't necessarily is going to make it weaker. We'll just have to see how it actually does scale them properly with a new base damage. So the word nerfed is being used very inflationary. The oil grenade build doesn't work anymore. The fire oil grenade build is completely gone. You cannot do that. It doesn't exist. That was also always a bug. So don't be sad that it doesn't work anymore, because it was always a bug. A big bug, not a little bug. However, the grenade builds themselves are going to be absolutely amazing, especially with the new crossbow bases, especially with the new unique crossbows coming. So crossbows are going to be doing more than well. I'm quite excited for them as well. But personally, again, as much as I like my crossbows, I am lost to what the martial arts ascendancy can do. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the martial arts window, okay, the presentation. But the martial artist can essentially summon ghosts, okay? And these ghosts will execute your skills. Now, that might not be the most smooth endgame gameplay, but for boss killing, it just looks so funny to stand there and you summon all your ghosts and your ghosts could just beat them up. You know? They're just jumping down the boss's throat and it's like... while you just stand there and you're like, oh... It's gonna be super funny. And if I'm for one thing, then it's super funny. Call him and his friends. Eat him. It's like the worst part about this for your enemies. You're not just killing them, you're also eating them afterwards. Right? It's not enough to punish them with defeat. No, you also will have to munch on them, ladies and gentlemen. I'm curious what the Gemling can provide. Yes, I'm very curious as well. The problem is it's uncertain, right? So what do people like? People like clarity. People like to know what's going to happen. That's why we're going to start with martial artist. And I'm personally more interested in the Gemling. However, I have to think as a content creator. And as a content creator, my brain tells me doing a martial artist is smarter, at least as my league starter, right? And then doing a Gemling afterwards, just from like seeing, like already being able to spy out some of those quality options, so I can then streamline my options knowing that. If that makes sense to you. I'm sorry if that's a business decision, but sometimes you got to make those.
The forehead is formidable.
Why no Chrono off? I never liked the Chrono. I love the Recoup Chronomancer, but I don't think it actually does work anymore the way it's supposed to work. So, yeah. Okay, let's get him primed for stun, ladies and gentlemen. Step 1, get him primed for stun. Step 2, stun him. Step 4, ksham. Then keep lowering his resistance. Get him primed for stun again. Second passing, my friends. Prime for stun another time. Get him. Oh. Come on, risk it all. Stunned and cover. And we even missed him.
Once again.
So now we would ascend to the martial artist, but we can't. So we're gonna have to go for a Shoyula. We have to go for Invoker. 3 power charges off boss. Wing Blast. Wing Blast when they're primed for stun, so their bar's almost full, gives you the power charges. Always. Okay. Look at this beautiful chest piece, ladies and gentlemen. Actually weaker than the one I have right now. With quality. What did I want it to do? Yeah. What does Invoker do for us, ladies and gentlemen? What can we do? We could get here. Extra lightning damage. Suck it. What we're doing. The patch doesn't come out until the 29th. Sir, this is the trial runs. This is us making a build already, you know, for you to enjoy, so that when you start, you know which supports and so on, because they won't change. That will all stay the same. So you're indeed correct. Doesn't come out before. Doesn't change the fact that we can. So now you do 7 Waters of Kath, okay? And since we are level 21, let me show you. If you kill the snake, so not the end boss of Kath, right? Talking about the snake. The snake that happens here in the first part. With level 21, she gives you a tier 7 gem instead of a tier 6, which would happen if you go here with level 20. Relic from the snakes, always from the snakes. Nom. Nom. Well, new lineage supports. I mean, I can't wait to see what all the Kalgurin new skills are able to do, because we don't absolutely know that. And what we can do with that. So that might change the whole landscape of what is possible and which skills you'd like to play another time. Checkpoint. Heading back out. taking the elemental damage here and the chance to shock, because we just need to shock an enemy with a guarantee. Change to Wyvern Werewolf. I mean, this is a Wyvern Werewolf Monk, sir. We're just using all the skills that allow us to do cool things, right? That make our life easier. So we're abusing every possible avenue of power, right? We use a Frost Bomb for elemental exposure. We stun the enemy. Then we're going to use a Wing Blast to get her stunned. We get the power charges. We do our electricity strike. We pounce in. We again Wing Blast her. We get our Prime for stun another time. Put down the Frost Bomb. Then she does this one here. But we're going to actually kill her little snake friend's turd. And we're going to get her stunned again. Boom, Wing Blast another time. We get 3 and finish her off. Oh, sadly she didn't die. So I failed. And now she should give us a level 7 gem. Yes. So that's the second level 7 gem, as you can see. I didn't lie to you, chat. Okay. And we're going to eat. Then we're going to eat a corpse and kill even more. So 2 more skill points. And that allows us to always apply shock. Now we're level 22. So we're going to get 2 new skills. One is Stormwave. Stormwave is going to replace Wind Blast, okay? So that was Wind Blast before. Stormwave is now going to get the Rage Gem, and Stormwave is going to get the level 2 support, and that one is going to be Shock, most likely, because we want to shock enemies with a certainty, right? Then we're going to add the level 7 skill, and that's a Siphoning Strike. So Siphoning Strike can now extract said shock. Okay? Now, I don't think I'll need the Falling Thunder anymore for clearing, because the way it's going to look like is instead of Falling Thunder,
They put their faith in
I
the
should be
long
able
gods,
to
and this
just
place
hit
is a
them
testament to their choice.
and hurt them. Now, what I might need on the Siphoning Strike, though, is the rapid attacks that we currently have on the Wing Blast. So what's going to happen is you're going to hit enemies and they get shocked. I can Siphoning Strike to extract this, and if they're shocked, it actually causes this explosion. So we do this, bop. Right? Kinda cool, huh? And if I still want to, I can still go for that, but obviously, like, this is just, like, somewhat more efficient. Oop. And if something survives, you just nuke it. This is also, though, why we might have to go for the mana cost efficiency, because this is really expensive. You know? But it's also why the Invoker works in the beginning, because Invoker says this one here, gain damage as extra lightning damage and chance of shocking enemies to create shocked ground. So obviously shocked ground is very good to then just keep consuming dudes, right? What do you think? Animal transformations are limited to druids? Sir, come on now. Use your imagination. Animal forms are certainly not limited to druid. And that bonus shockwave is nice. I have to say I never played Stormwave. Never played Siphoning Strike. So these are my first times like really trying these out. And I am shocked, pardon me, how tremendously useful this is, and how absolutely well this plays together. Now, this is why it's important to do these league start trial runs, at least for me as a creator, because I might always learn something new. And again, I am shocked how well this works. So now I would go for mana cost efficiency. We'll see how much that helps. Because I kind of feel like it's going to make things a bit more convenient, so I'm not just suckling my potions so much. You can probably drop the talisman now. Nope, sir. I would most likely still keep the talisman because it is instantly 3 power charges.
Something
Okay.
emanates.
So the actual siphoning strike just extracts 1 power charge. So if I go now here for this, and then I hit him, right? It's 1 power charge. While the wing blast is 3 power charges. So now tell me, would you rather one tap? One or 3 power charges? Which makes it like, if you can stun a boss with a wing blast, it's still 3 guaranteed power charges. It just doesn't make sense to take it off, right? It's a no-brainer to actually have it. I'm just rather surprised how like this one is just killing anything before I even have a chance to do more. Do you have supports listed in a guide somewhere? No, because we're just making this up as we go so far. That's why we're doing it probably 2 times. So this is now try number 1 to do this. And then we'll have to see what we do to make this better. Right? Right? So this is our first try with this. To see how it works. Conclusion, it works pretty clunking great. But there's always ways to improve it, right? So we will have a mobility's guide with all of this listed. That's the whole point. So you get the blah 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 version today. Okay, the too long to read big time version. And then you're essentially going to have the summed up version down the line. In one handy video. See, we could still use our Devour in between. Because it doesn't hurt. Right, so the Devour hit style is still a good clear. The advantage simply with the wave is that we just have a bit better area than the Falling Thunder. But honestly, this was the smoothest Act 1 that we have had. I guess I could probably have like an absolute speed demon Act 1 if I care to try. See, now we can hit, Devour. Shock him again, right? Devour that. But still, if I do this with a wing strike, it's just instantly going to give me the 3. Soul crushing to leave the beetle. I know, sir, but we're here to not here to find the best loot in the world. We're just here to get efficiently through.
No need to rush. All right. Goodbye. Warm nuts.
Siphoning Strike will do crazy damage to his bosses. Yeah, we'll have to see about that, right? So we get rapid attacks on it, but what else can we do on the Siphoning Strike, Chad? Any ideas? I guess now it's time for Charge Perfusion, yeah. Because it only gives us 1. Charge Perfusion actually makes sense, right?
Then why did you never come low? My king nears.
So now I can do Falling Thunder, and if I had him like prime for stun, I could have just... Yeah, but it's kind of OP. I wonder what I've been doing with Monk before, you know, seeing this. Like, why did I ever bother putting down a single bell? You know?
Thank you.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Since using Siphoning, maybe Magnified Area would be better. I don't see where. So, the... Nah, I don't see where. Like, the enemies are not enough to make it worth it going for the Magnified Area, Generics. I think, personally. Alright, so the Siphoning Strike with charge and rapid attacks makes sense. The Pounds could again get Mark of Siphoning if I wanted to, because that would give me mana back. Wing Blast is what Wing Blast does. Frost Bomb is still Frost Bombing. I mean, we're not really using Frost Bomb at this point anymore. We just put it on occasionally. Falling Thunder is great with Armament and Fist of War, and Stormwave is like with Rage and Shock. Yeah, it's kind of like we have everything we need so far, right? I don't need anything more. Did they buff the belt? Yes. You can now get more belts than ever before without playing Overabundance. 3.
This is no place for mortals.
I can definitely see Siphoning Strike being OP, but I'm still loath to get rid of Wing Blast, as Wing Blast just has still the advantage of being so good to use. Again, if we manage to not get the enemy stunned, it's just free 3 power charges. That's why I'm just like, it doesn't hurt to have with you. Oh. You'll do Spirit War. Oh no, I don't actually like the companion playstyle. It's like a fun playstyle, but like as much as I enjoy minions, for example, in Diablo, in Path of Exile, it's always been an afterthought for me. I also do not have the minion expertise, right? I have some, but it's not like at a high level. So I just excel at more different things. You know, keeping your charges to just nuke like one of these guys is definitely something interesting. So yeah, minions, not my cup of tea. I mean, I will definitely do a Spirit Walker build down the line to see what I like about Spirit Walker, but I am not too, like, you know, it's not something that's high priority for me. But Martial Artist is just fun, right? I've loved my Flicker Strike Monk. I've loved my Whirling Assault Monk. So there's no reason to not give this a try. Oof. That's a very silly level of damage. And my hands are glowing, so that's kind of cool. Okay, where's the last going to be in this one here? Probably not down. We have build guides out before Friday launch, yes. I mean, we will have a guide out for this one because nothing changes but the ascendancy. So the skills are essentially going to stay the same, and then we'll have to see what the ascendancy does to it, how the ascendancy alters some of the things we're doing. So we'll have the guide out before with what we're planning to do, but we will obviously then adapt what we're planning to do to the new reality of whatever the patch brings with it, right? Because you never know what works the best then with the martial artist for real. Did I miss one? Oh, it's gonna be in 1, 2, 3. I did all 3. Yeah. Good.
The third pact speaks of this. I'm not supposed to be here.
I was thinking about dropping the Frost Bomb already, but I kind of feel like it's silly to not apply that right away. because it just gives so much bonus damage. Oh. Is it supposed to take more time in endgame to level? I mean, you are getting less and less XP, and or you are needing more and more XP to actually level. So yes, once you're in the end game, it just slows down. I mean, you are obviously supposed to always clear higher and higher and higher and higher maps. And the higher maps you clear, the more XP you're going to get. But at some point that hits diminishing returns after level 90 pretty much, where no matter how high maps you clear, because you're already clearing the highest tier, your XP is not magically going to jump up anymore because you are already at the highest tier. This is probably the easiest build I've seen. Yeah, Sonic, this is definitely, you don't have to worry about weapons. You can just zoom. You can start to worry about weapons towards the end game. The only thing I dislike about Hollow Palm is that it teaches you bad behavior, right? Because you're pretty much not going to be looking out for weapons, but that's something... I mean, like, you know, it might hurt your playstyle down the line because you just get so used to not looking out for these. But it's going to save you crafting materials galore, that's for sure. Like, instead of now using these crafting materials up, obviously, I'm saving them to then use them for endgame stuff. Okay, this one we can anyways not stun. That's why here the siphoning strike is already better, right? Well,
A servant of the dreamer has dared and succeeded.
GG. Are you taking this to tier 15 before league start? No, absolutely not. And there's a simple reason for that, because the whole end game is changing. So there's no sense in taking this all the way to the end of the end game. Since I, like, you know, there's no, like, end game is going to be different. So we're going to take this all the way through the campaign so far, right? And then we're going to give you the further, like, then, like, on release, we're pretty much going to play it further and give you the updates.
Who goes there? Browse as long as
I kind of want to use these boots, but we're slowly reaching the point where I don't have enough strength.
blessing.
I mean, we're sitting at almost enough strength, I guess.
Let's try something different.
Oh, half of my skills are vanishing now.
To refocus.
I mean, what I would usually at this point do is I would just find a socket somewhere, right? And use one of the runes of strength. So like you find like here, socket, helmet, use strength, socketable, a lower level one. Jesus Christ, let me put it back. I cannot put it back because I can only put it back into my other stash. Thank you. Here, a lower level one, so I can actually play my boots at level 27, right?
Speak
We
up.
get level 7. So do we upgrade the Devour? Or do we upgrade the Wing Blast? The Wing Blast, the pounds for better pouncing. The level 2 supports are still staying because we don't need any of this. Now we pretty much have everything. I mean, you could go for Herald of Thunder, I guess, and just have it like do more. You can have Wing Blast, do a Charge Perfusion, Magnified Area. Doesn't do anything. I mean, Pounds can have momentum, that it does more damage on landing. Could give it like a Fist of War. I mean, the Mark of Siphoning is like the only one that really makes sense on the Pounds, right? Because you just have it. Might as well put it on. But otherwise, there's nothing like really you need. I guess I like the momentum because it just has Pounds do more damage. I mean, we're not interested in having Pounds do damage, but I guess it doesn't hurt to have more.
It is fight to the last.
Okay, where are we now? We're at this area. I mean, this has been my smoothest level 2, like Act 2 next to the grenade playthrough, because grenade is always smooth, right? You stun, you roll, you stun, you roll, you stun, you roll. It's like, that's grenades in a nutshell. Right? Stun roll, stun roll, stun roll, stun roll.
Nothing will stand in my way.
You have your orders.
I do dearly hope, Chad, that they're improving the way how you find the lady. So in D-Shar, okay, you need to find the lady with a letter. The problem with the lady with a letter is that she's really like, I have such a hard time finding her every single time. Not just sometimes, right? I have a hard time finding her every single time. So I do hope that they kind of like, I don't know, put footprints in the ground. Please put footprints in the ground so we can like find where she is. Like put some like Chocobo footprints, you know, from her mound in the ground so that we know where she has been heading and we can just like trail her down. Something in that direction. That'd be great. I mean, I'm generally looking forward to the tells they're going to add to the game. And what I wanted to ask you guys is, should we create a document at the start of the season that we fill together where we put in all the tells for every single region? Because every region is going to, or most regions are going to get a tell that shows you where to go. So, for example, in Act 1, you're going to get, like, magical roots in the ground. In the Grellwood, you're going to get... glowing torches that lead you on your merry way and that kind of stuff. Her, just the ledger? Yeah, we're not looking for her, right? I was looking for the ledger. But yeah, we'll definitely have to put up a document where we put in all these regional tells. It's gonna be fun finding them all. It's like generally my greatest joy in like Souls-like games. This is not a Souls-like game, but still. Like finding out how to traverse areas more efficient, you know, by using what the game gives you and information. I have fallen and I can't get up because I have fallen. Are they changing the layout in 05? They're changing the layout of a lot of areas, yes. They're also taking out a lot of areas that used to be there before, and they're going to be completely gone. For example, here at the end of Act 2, there is the Dreadnought, and then there's the Dreadnought Vanguard. So it's like a two-storied area. Now that's not happening anymore. They're actually cutting it down to one. That's it. One. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. Also, Matlin Waterways is now different. Instead of levers, there are pressure plates, which is going to make the traversals through that area so much more convenient. And that's just like one of the many changes, alterations that are happening down the line. Okay, what are we going to do now? There's attack damage. There's attack damage. There's damage. Technically, we want to reach the quarterstaff area on top. Right? We get here also like more power charge stuff. Maximum to power charges. So what can we get? Can we get more power charges early? This is +1 to power charges. That's power charge duration, which is useless. This one would be frenzy shenanigans. I mean, this is like the earliest power charge we could get. I mean, technically, this is power charge consuming, power charge, charge, more power charge, charge, right? And when we get enough damage, so I guess it's like heading in that direction. Technically, we could take attack area damage, right? Just to make things more convenient. Yeah, I know there's this attack area damage node. I've seen it before. And we stun him, and he's gone. We stun him, and he's not gone. Jesus, they really wanted to eat me. Yeah, in Act 3, after you're done with the Viper chat, instead of having to go for that second part of the map where you always got lost and never knew how to actually get into Uzil, you're now getting right away into Uzil. So there's a lot of these things that are now way more convenient. That's going to make the overall questing way better. And that, like, I am very pumped to see this. Okay, so now we have found the jump into the next area. Okay, the problem is we're missing the bird lady, or at least we're missing her corpse, which kind of sounds messed up, but that's what it is. But what I recently had happen to me, whenever I find the way out of this, usually she tends to be in the vicinity, right? So this is the way out. So her body should be now decaying somewhere around this area. Now, what I would like to see is some kind of tell where she is, because I do not want to traipse through this area, right? Just to find her. I mean, she is obviously 2 skill points, so you have to find her. This is not like an optional thing. You cannot just say, oh no, I really do not want to find her. No, you don't have that luxury. You have to find her. But yeah, she's nowhere here, so she's gonna be on the left side somewhere. Oh, look at you, Takia. Amazing. The update out already? No, sir. We're just pre-testing things, because these things won't change without we're pre-testing. It's called League Start Trial Runs. So you got a better League Start. That's the whole intent behind this. Like, now I'm doing the most annoying thing imaginable, having to search for something. No, it's not going to be here. I mean, honestly, like, in this iteration, I'm not even sure where she would be. Like, I would have been pretty sure that she's exactly there. Because, like, generally, where else? I mean, this one is a dead end around the checkpoint. I mean, otherwise she has to be all the way to the right, and that would be super awful. Like, generally super awful. Thank you. Shortcut. Shortcut! Yeah, somewhere here, but... Yeah. She's never been here. Not a single one of my runs I have ever found her here. I guess that's it. I'm not mad. I am mad. I am mad. Very.
Mankind always aspires to reach the skies, even in death.
Okay, let's go through this area with the passive points. I wish I could play with controller and mouse at the same time. Having the privilege of using mouse and keyboard. Well, yeah. You're serious. Honestly, if we were able to switch on the fly without having to go out of the game and then back into the game, that would have been S tier. I have now played multiple games where that is possible. So we played, for example, Where Winds Meet. In Where Winds Meet, you can seamlessly swap between controller and mouse and keyboard. In Diablo, by the way, too. And it is super convenient because you're pretty much like, oh, I would like to play. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I need to do my inventory skills or whatsoever. Quickly mouse and keyboard. So I am absolutely with you. That swap is S tier. It's not even a question if it's good or bad. It is good. We do not have enough intelligence and dexterity, Chad. That's bad.
goes there. When I have
But I guess that's what we get this one for. So I can now take 1 dex and 1 int. And ta-da! Shamambo bambo. We can get the shockwave.
no need to rush.
Can still not put that one on because I'm not level 27. I'm going to keep all these old skill gems. It's going to be an inventory nightmare down the line. New body armor. We still have that. New gloves is going to be hard to find because mine do like literally gazillions of damage already. No rest for the wicked as well. You can swap there between mouse and keyboard and controller too. I've actually never swapped to mouse and keyboard with no rest because I just never saw the reason to. That one actually does have good controls. So this area too, I want in this area, I know I'm sound like a broken record, chat, right? But I wanted this area, like, torches to be lit. You know, you see these braziers here, right? I want them to be lit, and I want them to point me in the right direction. I want them to lead me to where the boss is. And only the right brazier is lit, so you have to follow the right lit braziers, right? And follow them to the boss. That would be... Happy pony. And you know what? If you follow the statues, because you see these statues that are everywhere, right? If you follow these statues, they should actually lead you to the location where the shrine is. That gives you lightning resistance. Because right now these statues are everywhere. Because they obviously wake up when you have found the altar. But why can these statues not actually point in the direction where the altar is? Right, simple tells, simple things where you could find this without having to run around like a headless chicken for uncountable hours and ask yourself if you have lost it. Because the amount of times I ask myself if I've lost it in this area is, yeah, too damn high. Let me tell you that much for free. Crossbow Belmont viable again with Martial Master. I'm not sure if yes, that will be viable, but it would be great if it was. Nom 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 nom. Cal, can I ask you to get the... Hey, can I ask you how to get the Trials of Second Master? You need to go into the underpass after the Modern Quarry. And in that Trader's Passage, you get Balbala. He's a boss. She's a boss. She's a boss. You kill Balbala, you get your access to Trials of Second Master. Okay, we shock, we extract shock. We don't shock. We shock, we extract shock. We shock, we extract shock. We shock, we extract shock. We nuke. Then we extract shock again. Shock, extract. Shock, extract. Shock, extract. Shock, nuke. Extract. See how simple this gameplay loop is? Shock, extract, and then... Cool. And that's why I'm saying, like, getting the bonus...
Is it the beast that empowers such horrors? This must end.
Getting the bonus power charges might be the best thing. Because if I can now go up to 5 power charges, right? Especially with Charge Perfusion on the Siphoning Strike, my Falling Thunder would get... What was it? 100% more damage the power charge was consumed, and then fires more projectiles per power charge consumed, and 50% more damage per power charge consumed. So technically, if I get more charges, that's good. However, I'm always going to unleash it with 3 charges. So personally, I would prefer if I would just go with one of the Storm, because that would always have me consume 1 more. Right? I mean, this would just always have me already consume 1 more. Done. All right, it hits as if I was. However, it might also be better to just hear chance of consuming shock on an enemy to reapply it. Might be actually even better. Right? And instead of going for the bonus power charges, just get this one. Endless Circuit.
Quickly.
Why does everyone run the pounds? Mobility. That's it. So the answer is, why does everyone run it? For the pounds. I mean, imagine you could just pounce over things instead of like walking around it. What would you do? What would you do? What would Jesus do? What would Jesus do? Yeah, I thought so. Exactly. He would also pounce over the obstacle instead of walking around it.
No need to rush.
That's why they nerfed it. They didn't nerf it. They made it slightly more cooldown.
War is the last resort of the sane against the tides of madness.
We now move swiftly.
Oh. The Dreadnought, yeah.
Ready yourself.
So I wonder, could I remove some points to get to this? 3 more points. I could remove this point here. Yeah. So I'm just thinking about, like, how could I get this for the final fight? Because we're currently sitting at level 27. Level 27 is okay because this is level 31 area. That is a 4 level difference. 4 level difference at this point. It could be 5 levels different. And you would not get XP penalty. So let's not forget the XP penalty, chat. I actually not looked a single time at it this time. I'm sorry. There's something like an XP penalty. Yeah, lowering this cooldown is not enough of a nerf to stop you from using it. Exactly. But people are a bit too, like, pretending as if the skill got ruined. Oh no, they lowered the cooldown. I will never touch this skill again. Yeah, that's not how it's gonna work, brother. They lowered the cooldown so you'll just, you know, jump slightly less. But you'll sure as hell still use the skill. Honestly, that Devour is still mighty useful. It just has not stopped being useful. Okay, should we grind to like 31 to have like a better time against... our grand adversary, or will we not? And that's the big question. If I go for 31, then I could make it for the double shock. And the double shock would be intense. Being able to like apply that or have the shock not be consumed would be like super funny. Grind to 30? No, I never grind to 30. 30 is overdoing it. Like I usually try to like stay in the XP range and that's it. Right? In the XP penalty range. And if I can do that, I'm happy. Now it's just for me right now for overall purpose of oh, I should just do this. Devour corpses. Now you get so stuck up in your gameplay loop of the shock and consume that you forget that there's an easier solution to your problems, which is just called Falling Thunder Devour. Right? The Stormwave is fun, don't get me wrong, but Falling Thunder Devour is just still the absolute no-brainer clear if you want to go through. Falling Thunder, Devour, Falling Thunder. I mean, you can then still weave in your shock finishers, right? In between. Oh my goodness, I'm just pressing the wrong buttons. It's not like you can't do both. The only problem with Falling Thunder and Devour is you don't get rage, right? Wyvern 2? I mean, the Wyvern is currently utility. Pure unlashed utility. So the Wyvern is for Devour, power charges, boom, and heal. Okay, we have arrived. We are level 30. That's great. Actually rearrange our skill points. So we get the increased lightning damage. Then we're going to pull this one out here from the attack speed. And we're going to put it into chance on consuming a shock on an enemy and then reapply it. And I think that's like, it's pretty rad. Like I'm able to eat it and then reapply. Eat it and reapply. That's killer. Those are not better than what I have. That is not better than what I have. They're better build. Nah, not really. So let's see how this goes here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Mr.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter.
He's a friend, Chad. Do you even know what he is? A friend. He's my boy.
The power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Okay, so we're gonna hit him, extract. Oh, we just reapplied it. We just reapplied it, chat. Yes. Okay, that shock reapply, like I was so stunned I couldn't even make use of it. You know? Here, wing blast now. Let's go. Next one. Yeah, I need to actually like pay attention to the shock on him instead of the gameplay, because I was so stunned, shocked of it being reapplied. Right? I was like, shock it. So we're gonna shock, and then we get extract. Dude, we can just like here continuously wing strike. Okay, I'm like we're that's it's going very well, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, by culling striking these dudes, we're actually getting the buff on our. Let's eat corpses to get more power charges. Consume. Damn, that's smooth. Still don't know what he is. Well, he's a Faradin dude. Okay, so I need to track my charges and the shock on him without losing view about how much shock he has and how many charges I have. Because sometimes you get 2 charges, right? And then, see, like, this time I get 2 charges, so I can instantly go for my next Falling Thunder. Damn, is that shock reapplication, like, insanity useful? I mean, the easiest ever. So weird to me, people complain about shapeshifting. Honestly, shapeshifting is great because you can like put it into every single other build. And I think that's so cool. That there are just simply like ways to just use this and use it and use it.
It is done.
Oh shit, I need to import for my... Okay, we got this.
Return with me.
Oh, we're back. KO, congratulations. I'm happy you finally found one. There it works finally. What was this character called again? This character was Power Charge. So
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
looking forward to your POE upcoming builds, sir. It's gonna be rad. How will you gain from the first? Will you not get bored? Harry, I level up at least 10 characters per season, if not more. I don't get bored by leveling. Leveling is the sole fun for me in this. You know, so far I rather leveled than actually playing the endgame because, to be fair, the endgame wasn't even the fun for me. Okay, so we're in for 3 hours. Pretty leisurely tempo for, like, trying something new. Very happy with our overall progress, ladies and gentlemen. Not pushing too hard, not doing stupid things, right? Now, the big question is, what are the next additions skill-wise going to be? Is there even something we need to add?
Stay inside.
Where the dreamer wills, I go.
And oh wow, we get eaten by tiny beads. I mean, our armor is still at 46%, so that's good. But we haven't really made much. What's it called again? We haven't really made much improvement in our defenses, right? We've been focusing on offense wholly. We need to find a Rude Reg because I always want to kill him. I mean, first because he gives you a level 9 skill gem, but second since he's like a nice tester of like how well is your damage currently working. Oh, level 3 support gem, you say? Couldn't a level 3 support gem increase our elemental damage if I'm not mistaken? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Rudrech, where are you? Infernal Cry for bossing. I mean, you could do Infernal Cry for bossing, but do you really need it? I mean, are you going to use it every single time before you do a Falling Thunder? Like currently, the Infernal Cry would actually slow me down in bossing, and it wouldn't actually speed me up, right? The interesting observation there. So I would have to do it, and it would like not smoothen the progress. It would like unsmoothen it, I guess. Okay, here we got him. 1, 2. Nuke him. Extract. Reapply. Extract. Stun. Hit him. Good. I mean, like, the thing is, it just doesn't get less nasty, right? So we just continue absolutely trouncing everything. It's kind of nice. Okay, let's get a bonus skill gem.
This pair looks like trouble.
Really? Did he just did I just get hit with a periodic invulnerability aura?
Fate is on my side.
Okay, so after taking the shock reapply, we have to go for the bonus power charge because I'm making so many power charges right now that without the bonus power charge, we're just falling behind, right? Damn, that's a lot of armor for a helmet that I cannot wield yet. So at tier 9 has the mantra of destruction, we get the hand of Shayula, and we get the charged staff. I guess we can just add the charged staff to it, right? The question is also if we actually go into add lingering illusion, right? So we have the spirit skills, Held of Thunder currently, but our second spirit skill would actually be lingering illusion. Because with lingering illusion, we're gonna roll and we're gonna get this power charge thingy, and then we're gonna get even more power charges. I mean, if we then want to overdo it. Alright. Maybe that's like wanting too much. I'm not entirely sure. So this is 33. I'm 30. Is it true that you can have hollow palm with hit water now on what? Headshot, you like try that whole sentence again. So hollow palm is still don't use quarterstaff, use your fists and use skills as if you would have a quarterstaff.
Hello, hello.
I need an empty stash tab. Thank you. There's a remove only one. Shit. I need an empty one, but I don't have no empty ones right now. You know what the easiest solution would be? I'll just buy one. I'll just buy an empty stash, chat. That's probably the easiest solution here. All right. Okay, let me put the things that we need to explain what we're doing in here. Level 3 supports would do what for us? I mean, the one ability that we should now upgrade is Falling Thunder, right? So Falling Thunder can nuke harder, and Falling Thunder is going to get wood. Oh, we could do Ambrosia, but that's like a bit too much. What I've always wondered about Falling Thunder is how is the fissure thingy working? Like you have what was it called again? You have branching elemental armament 2, yes. Here, that one, right? Tier 2. But we also need now we need perpetual charge. Yes, actually, then I can spam it, right? So we get Fist of War, perpetual charge, and elemental armament. Plus, we need elemental armament 2.
You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle.
Wisdom of any kind is much.
What do you? Anything
Okay.
that your eye. Drink to survive.
Good.
Be wary.
I think Hollow Focus will be a huge quality of life for power charges. Always having something to call. Oh yeah. I mean, the martial artist like will 100% make this here more efficient. So I don't doubt that this will be more efficient with the martial artist. Let's see how easy we can destroy the monkey Chan. Oh, hello, Gwendolyn Albright. What do you has for me? Nothing. Wow, that's kind of sad. Robbed by Gwendolyn Chan. Act 3 is definitely the one I'm looking forward the most to being fixed, you know? That's literally something I just thirst for. There's so many areas in this act that just annoy me, including the Tomb of the Priestess. Woo! This one, the Venom Crypts, Chan. A mystery to me. After all these playthroughs, after 30, 40 different characters, an absolute mystery. One thing that I did learn is you gotta find the inner rotation. So that has usually helped me as of late, right? You find the inner rotation, it kind of leads you to where you want to be. It's hard to explain what the inner rotation is, but there is one. It's like there's a big block around the middle, and if you find that one, the iteration for your layout, it's usually where I find the priestess, unless she's not there and she's then hard on the outside, right? Is it a hardcore run? I don't play hardcore. Dude, this is like not the inner rotation. This is just one of the blibs, so there needs to be a bigger blib. I played Leap, Slam, Warrior last season. Do you think it's still viable? Absolutely. We just got to see with the instances of Slam. So every melee skill can now only create one instance of like splash damage. So it will have to see how that turns out then for enemy density and some of the skills. Like, especially for skills that, like, do multiple attacks per cast thingy. So, it's just, like, it's not quantifiable how much that will have an influence on things. Right? It's just there. It's a nerf. It's a buff. Oh. And we'll have to see how it plays out. Essentially. Of course, the only way you feel alive, sir. Who hurt you? And I hope it gets better. But yes, you're not the only one. See, like, this is the big one here now. See this big blip? So now there should be the priestess here. Yep, let's go. So that's what I meant. You gotta find this big block. There are two blocks, right? One outer inner rotation. And if once you find that big blip, you're good to go. What will we go for? Mana, stun? Stun is the only thing that kind of stops me. So I guess we're gonna go for stun. Okay, now we're gonna go for that.
Yes.
The build setup for this available? No, sir. We're just creating it as we go. We're just creating this as we go. You will get one though down the line. Stormwave is with shock and rage. Do we have rage 2 already? Rage 2 is level 4. Devour is still having Thrill of the Kill. We could go for Thrill of the Kill too, which will increase our shock chance even more, which we don't really need, but it wouldn't hurt. Right? Let's keep that level 3 for more gems. Yeah, in 05, you'll have an exit right next to her. I heard, and I can't wait for it. Right? The little things that, again, will streamline stuff tremendously. The little things that will streamline stuff so much. Off with his hand. Off with their hand as well. Monkey, 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 monkey. I was out, and I don't accept that I wasn't. Monkey, 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 monkey.
A mighty eight.
Oh, it's done. Woohoo! He wanted to hit me, but he couldn't, chat. Because we're better.
Man bests beast.
Okay, now we can get more power charges, and I think this is where the real deal begins, right? We're going to be absolutely sending the things left, right, and center. Now, the next points I'd probably put into extra lightning damage. And maybe enemies penetrate lightning resistance, right? Something down that line. Mm-hmm. So now we can get 5 power charges, which should be like absolutely nasty. No Diablo today, no sir. We've pretty much done everything. The Path of Exile trial runs begin this week and tomorrow as well. So we're gonna be trying more and more things. We're gonna try like to speed run this more too, to like get more used to it. But I'm generally happy with the tempo that we're putting down. There's always like a few quirks to iron out, like definitely to make the Act 1 gameplay smoother. I bet if you have him as a pet, he'll deal no damage. Oh, the Pokemon Master Ascendancy will certainly be fun. The Ghost Walker. But it's either going to be completely broken or shit's just not going to work as you want it to.
Alva will know what to do with this.
Sir, this is not patch 05. We're in patch 04. However, since the gameplay doesn't change much, and the skills of the build that we're doing don't change at all, we're able to create an early build for you. And I'm definitely happy as how smooth we're going through. So far, we've not hit a single point where we're like, you know, maybe we have to redo something. Because that's usually what happens every now and then. Like, you play. And then you hit a point where you're like, maybe we have to redo something. Maybe we have to change something in the passive tree. So far, that hasn't happened. It's been like just faster, faster, faster. And just getting stronger with every blip. Are you using mouse or to move, or I did a little WSD? I can't play with WSD. So I might be left-handed, which means my left arm should actually be more healthy, but for some reason, if I play with WASD, I get very annoying arm pain. The good old playing too much computer games RSI. So reality is, I simply cannot play with WASD. Ergo, I mouse click. Just terrible for crossbow builds, because crossbow builds are so much better when you can actually WASD them. Because you can do more casting while zooming. Stuff like that. But I guess that's the only problem I have. I'm kind of good. Okay, so we get the perpetual charge right now. Okay, we get the lightning damage. So what do we do afterwards? I guess we go for the increased lightning damage. I mean, this one here is kind of useless because this attacks me with quarterstaffs, right? Free stun, whatsoever. So I wouldn't like that. We'll have to like see where we go afterwards. I mean, we probably are going to pick up some defense down the line, but right now we're not energy shield nor evasion rating, right? We're still full armor. So in case you wonder what kind of defense do you wear, still full armor. Because it just works. Okay, I don't have a single read on the area right now. Usually I try to have a read on the area that I know where to go. I don't. I'm just bumbling around. Lightning rest strat. Yeah, that's probably what we should do, considering that we only do lightning damage. Nothing else. Okay, we do not have enough dexterity. Ergo, I need to head back. It's left upper. No, it was bottom left, so it's top righter, usually. I'll be left upper. It's a top righter.
Time to refocus.
By now, change out a intelligence for dexterity. I will not have enough intelligence, probably. Right? Yeah. Either not enough strength, not enough int, or something in that direction. Okay, so we got Stormwave. We got Siphoning. Actually, Falling Thunder. And Siphoning. And I don't think we need like another skill. That's the whole point here right now. We get power charges. It is Siphoning Strike. Is it Siphoning or Siphoning pronounced? We apply shock to the enemy and then we just pull the shit out of him. Nice. See, there's shock on her. Now we shock her again. So we apply shock. Then we pull the shock out. Now we pull the shock out and then we nuke her. See? Pull the shock out. Pull the shock out. Nuke her.
I have had my fill of witches for one lifetime.
Will this build passive power charges? Well, we'll have to actually play the Ascendancy to really get a read on that. But yes, the Ascendancy should help tremendously with the whole power charge even more. That's why I'm not sure, do we need Lingering Illusion? Right? So Lingering Illusion creates these illusions whenever you dodge, which is not bad. So we get more power charges per se. But will we even need it? Right? Is this even required? Then again, if we're not playing Lingering Illusion, what else would we play? That's the problem. What else would we play if it's not that? Oh, and we definitely do not require Combat Frenzy because we're just building up enough and we're not freezing anyways, right? We don't need any other Heralds because we have that. So, Time of Need or Wolfpack, I guess? Does weapon damage mean anything for minions franchise? Yes, the higher your weapon damage, the more damage your minions will deal. They work off your base pretty much.
You have slain.
I would do it all again.
So I won't become frozen anymore.
It's a deal.
Thank you.
It's usually the only frozen charm I see, and then I never see one again.
Farewell.
Okay, travel to the infested barrens. We can do that. Living Lightning goes hard with this build. What for? Gonna put on him. I mean, is it like, yeah, but do you need it? Gonna run Deadly Hunter and Clarity. You know what? That's true. We could just run, yeah. I like your way of thinking because I am happy with the power charges that we're creating. So what chat is saying, instead of going for another one, we just go for our Herald of Thunder, right? And you could just run here Clarity for some mana regeneration while supported skills is active. And then you could run, is it mana on kill? Is it mana on kill? Oh, wait, no. You mean Deadly Herald? The Deadly Hunter? I know there's a life on kill, right? There was life on kill, which is called... What was life on kill called again? There was vitality for thingy, and there was life on kill, which was called cannibalism. Yeah. But was there mana on kill as well? Soul Drain. Soul Drain was... Calls an enemy. Oh, that's what calling. I mean, realistically, I'm for your Clarity idea. And then we could, let's see how that mana-wise... Mana Leech is there? Mana Leech, yeah. But that wouldn't work the way I wanted to. I mean, we have pounds with Mark of Siphoning, so that should work. So let's actually refund these skill points. I could invest them into the lightning damage early. Right? What else do we have with lightning? So technically we have down here, damage penetrates lightning resistance. Right? Take that if we wanted to. %, lightning resistance. Won't be bad. I mean, there's also a chance to shock here, but we don't really require that because we have here the chance for ailment, so that works. This is here maximum lightning resistance, reduced shock effect, damage penetrates lightning resistance. I mean, I guess technically, isn't it better to just take like the 6, 6, and 18 instead of like going over here to take the 6 and the 15? Right? That's how I feel right now. Because it's right there in that tree. See how that plays. Runes will change things up as well. Yes. I mean, obviously, this build can only consider what we have available here right now. And then we. I am French right now. We'll reach a point where that what we can simulate doesn't work anymore.
Good day to you. Treasure is lost to time. Now mind yourself.
Lightning.
Shock magnitude is good too. Yeah, you're not wrong. Do we have some shock magnitude nodes close by? What I love about the game is that we actually shock. So we got shock on you. This one was magnitude of shock you inflict with critical hits though, which is kind of shitty. This one would be here shock magnitude, right? I mean, this would be also mana regeneration. Actually, this one would probably work. This note, like it's 1, 2, and then here, shock, mana, shock, mana, shock, mana, shock, mana. Then I wouldn't even need the clarity anymore. Could probably work. Yeah, we can give that a try. I mean, the problem is that we're just extracting the shock every single time, so I would actually have to... Yeah, this is a mistake I've been making. So I extract the shock, but then I forget to reapply the shock before I hit him with a Falling Thunder, losing a multiplier. I'm actually an idiot. Wow, Devil. Thank you for the 98 centuries of support. Devil, good to see you there. By the way, chat, very nice to have so many of you watching. I appreciate it dearly. So it's good to see that not I am the only one who's pumped for 05. I've seen people just not be excited at all because there's not enough changes. And I genuinely don't know how you can say that. Like, how can you say it's not enough changes? It's crazy to me. I mean, like, I'm just wondering what for changes were you hoping for when this is not enough changes for you, right? I guess people are still hoping for the campaign skip, but with the latest addition of tells per zone and streamlining the campaign even more, I do not believe we'll ever see a campaign skip, right? It wouldn't just fit.
Ooh, beautiful, but deadly.
Not sure what people are hoping for. People wanted swords. Yes, yes. So that is a legit complaint I feel about that one. So yes, people wanted sword, and people are rightfully sad that there are no swords. That one I can get behind completely. Okay, so what do we do now, chat? Do we go for the magnitude, or do we first... I would say we first punch through lightning resistance, right? It would be perfect if they added a class 2. Fully agree. Then again, that Monk Ascendancy could be considered a whole class. Shock. Okay. Honestly, with the clarity, I'm feeling good. So clarity right now keeps me up, so that works for the time being. Workable solution to the problem we had. I honestly find the campaign fun. I couldn't agree more, my friend. I am personally also a big campaign enjoyer. I never understood the one to skip the campaign. I mean, it's literally the best part of the game. Now, that will change, obviously, with the end game having improved. So now it's hard to say just the campaign is the best part of the game, because the end game is now there. The actual end game, right? So might have to revise that opinion. But I don't think I will. For me, the campaign will still be the superior fun part, because as good as the end game gets, at some point it's just still map running, just with more other things to do, right? It just doesn't change from the fact it's map running, getting levels, and as soon as you get level 90, you're annoyed. I mean, ultimately, I obviously want to kill the new boss, so that second Scion Sun dude, so that is something I want to take down. You obviously want to finish the quest lines for each of the pinnacle bosses and take down each pinnacle boss at least once, at least story-wise. So then I would count like the character as cool. Are you done with Diablo, sir? You're gonna get more Diablo videos still. There are some down the pipeline. However, there won't be many more Diablo streams for Season 13, as I did everything in Season 13 that there is to do.
Watch my footing.
And boing. Ah. Wonderful. Wonderful fun, ladies and gentlemen. How can this be fun, deleting bosses with one hit? Ah, sir, you don't understand. So we're level 33. I could technically ascend with level 33. Didn't do the Rogue Slate. Yeah, well, Rogue is completely bugged currently and absolutely not fun because it is completely bugged. So I just choose to not play something that I don't deem fun. Shocking, I know. I wonder if on Leap you could play Shocking, like, so there is Pounds, there is Shocking Leap. Leap would have to crit for this, right? Supported skills create shock ground for 4 seconds when they crit, no more than once per skill use. Right? If that would be actually a good addition to the Leap. I mean, it might not crit often, but even if it only crits one single time, functional. Hey, there was no noise of the stone dropping. Uncool. Do you use Falling Thunder for Acts 1 and 2 as well? Yes, sir. So this build is all about power charges, and then more power charges. So we pretty much went from level 1 with Falling Thunder. We haven't put Falling Thunder away, so there was no use Essence Drain, Contagion, use bows until level XXX. No, it's Falling Thunder all the way. And we've been actually utilizing Wing Blast for that and had an absolute great clear time. So we will certainly have to do another run where I just try to quick speed through Act 1 to see how fast could we actually do it, potentially. So that is something I am willing to find out. As we're just having like a few nice little techs in this build, including like the early use of Wing Blast together with Frozen Locust, for example. We could replace Frozen Locust though through the Tangle because chat was asking for that. If this is something that we wanted to do. You have no filter on, that's why you don't hear it. Wait, you only hear the noise when you have a filter on? That makes no sense. Why is that a thing? I require the noise, or I will never find the opponents. Oh, 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 oh. So I have this one here wrapped up in a video down the line, but for this we'll need to make it to the end of Act 4 today, chat, at least. But hey, we're in, what is it, for 3 hours, 30 minutes. Very nifty. Could be a bit quicker if we wanted to, but it's fine. Lightning penetration again. I'm just happy that Act 2 was so simple. So, you know how it is. When a build can't do Jamanra easy, people like to complain. Always the problem. Wait, you can't do Jamanra on like your left butt crack while you're picking your nose? Ah, man, build shit, actually. I knew it. Like, wait, you have to play the game? Put in some effort. Wow, build shit. Extract. Extract. So shock is on. Extract, stun. Hit him. See, now he's shocked, and I actually have to reapply shock before I go for this, because I usually forget that part where I have to reapply shock and just go like right on his throat, right, and try to choke him. That's a mistake. You need to actually reapply the shock to then Falling Thunder him, because otherwise you're just losing top end damage. If they added a way to skip the campaign, they would have to completely revamp the endgame to add ways to actually level in the endgame, yes. And you would essentially start with mapping right away. I mean, you might as well just shoot yourself. I genuinely don't understand what people expect how skipping the campaign should work, because the only way how it would work in the current iteration of the game is if they let you skip the campaign and just give you a fully equipped character level 65 already so you can start in the end game. That would be the only way how skip the campaign would work. and like even saying that seems silly to me. I'm sorry. Diablo somehow did it. Well, yeah, Diablo's also made to skip the campaign. So the whole game is made to do that. I know you mean it in a joking manner, hopefully.
Yeah, take your time.
Hopefully. Don't disappoint me. You obviously meant it in a joking manner, right?
See you.
Okay, here, 290 damaging thingy. Cool. I mean, again, we don't need a good one, but it doesn't hurt to have one. Yeah, T1 maps with 2 skill slots and all your skills, like it's kind of like that, right? You would have to, I don't know.
I should ask Alva.
I also don't know who wants to just start the game at the mapping stage, because that would be that. So skip the campaign, start the game mapping, and that's it. That's what you're going to do all game long, just mapping. Now, obviously, you do have quest lines, so that's that. I mean, for me, the campaign has always been getting, like, used to your build again, right? Learning the ins and outs of your build, learning, like, how you're going to use your skills, and learning how you're going to solve the problems of your build, right? The resource issues and that kind of stuff. And then when you reach mapping, you're obviously a slightly experienced player that has understood how these things come together, that has thrown an eye on the passive tree. And you're not just ending up like a bumbling fool in the end game. Now, obviously, despite doing all of this, some people are still bumbling fools in the end game, and that's completely okay. But if we had a campaign skip, people would literally skip the campaign and then complain that the game is too hard. Right? I mean, I wish humanity wasn't like this, but that's the inevitable outcome. Like, skip the campaign. Oh, the game's too hard. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand what's going on. But yeah, luckily we'll never have a campaign skip. I mean, I'm exactly getting what I was hoping for, because again, I think campaign skip would be horrible, but just me. But I don't think we're ever gonna get it again with the latest additions to the game. So yay, happy pony hop. What's wrong with the campaign? Nothing. They're just people that want to instantly be in the end game without having to replay the campaign, because for them it's tedious and annoying. But I do truly believe you're then playing the wrong game, and you should maybe go play Diablo 4. And I'm saying that as a Diablo 4 player. Okay, let's see how quick we can kill him now. Chest here with armor. So my armor is still 53%, no evasion rating, nothing, and we're fairly tanky. That feels good. I guess we slowly have to get new gloves. How about the campaign is only skippable on alts? Still don't like it, but I guess I'll never like the notion there. I agree with the campaign skip, but you must at least pay 1 mirror and have at least 1 character level 100 in the league. Hey, XXX Divine Orbs to skip the campaign. Oh yeah, wait a second. RMT market booming. So how do we make the RMT market, real money trading by the way, in case you didn't know that term, go out of control? So we're gonna make everyone pay for campaign skips. Right? And I win. Grenade leveling is still good. Grenade leveling is absolutely legendary still. One of my favorite levelings. And what I would do if I wouldn't enjoy what I'm doing here so damn much currently. I mean, I have to admit that what we have going on here is just borderline illegal. And it just feels so powerful and strong. I have no words for it. You know, I really thought I would actually be starting to use Lingering Illusion, but we're not doing that. I mean, this essentially plays similar to the grenade playstyle because we're also just booming everything. Now I gotta genuinely ask myself why I ever bothered with Ice Strike. I mean, Ice Strike and like the whole stuff is still fun, right? Don't get me wrong. But shocking enemies and exploding them is way more interesting. I mean, again, lightning damage OP, what can I say, right?
They still work.
I can't wait for the Matland waterways to be fixed. What are they going to change about it? They're going to put pressure plates in instead of levers, Chad. So you're now going to zoom through this lever, and then you're just going to walk onto the pressure plate, and that will pre-drain the areas. So you don't have like these moments of actually having to pull these levers. You're just going to jump into your opponents that are there, you know, pull out what you're looking for, and then continue zooming already. Meanwhile, parts of the area are also, or more parts of the area are pre-drained that you can move like just quicker through it. So there's going to be a flow to it, right? Getting to the parts where the enemies are then already zooting over on the pressure plate to have things like slowly drain, or you then clear out the enemies to then go on the next and next and next. It's definitely going to be playing vastly better than any of this. It was too complicated? No, lever's just annoying. It's the break in the flow of the game of standing still and pulling that lever. It's the main nuisance of it. It makes people not want to bother with levers. I mean, I like the lever animation, don't get me wrong, but after having pulled like a couple 20, 30, 40 of those, I don't want to have any more lever animations. I'm good. Do you have any update on how to make a build file? I mean, it will be very simple and well explained once 05 is out, sir. So no, you can't make a build file right now. We'll have to wait for 05 to be out. But once 05 is out and we can make build files, yes, we will do this for every single build. I mean, my builds will still land on Mobalytics because I can just save all my skills and my equipment from that point on Mobalytics, which always is like my favorite thing when I make a build guide. So here. So when you go over to Mobalytics, I can pretty much snapshot what we have been doing. So this was my Act 2, for example, and it just has everything in there, right? Nicely gathered. So that's what I like to do personally. As it's like my real items that I had there and not my maybe items, my eventually, no, it's like the actual items I had there. What character did you choose for grenade leveling? You would go for a mercenary. because the Gemling Legionnaire got a huge buff that might make him the absolute candidate for the best grenade build. But we don't know yet what the bonus quality for grenades will do, because there will be bonus quality for grenades. Okay. And bonus quality for every skill. And these bonus qualities are going to be what is going to make the Gemling Legionnaire the interesting thing he is. Nothing really like interesting for... There's Gorge. Support a skill, grant life flask for each corpse consumed. So what you could do is you could add this instead of the rapid attacks to the Devour. That when I am consuming corpses, it actually refills your flask. Not bad. What build will you play? I will play this build for leveling, but obviously amplified by the martial artist. So we are going for the power charge stacking, because the power charge stacking just literally works and it's super convenient. And then we'll have to see obviously how much the martial artist influences this. Like if the Kalguran skills, Kalguran supports will change this. We'll have to see, like, due to then the martial artist, if we have to swap out some skills. But the base construct is going to be this one here, the booming and zooming of power charges, because it just works so simple and it's so much fun to do, honestly. Together with obviously the elements of the druid that empower monks so much. I can't still believe how much actually that gets stronger. So now we would be going for... I mean, I'd like to have defense, but at the same time, I want to make my shock more shocking. And we don't really have more defense. I mean, there's also nothing else power charge-wise, right? We have... It's crazy how good Siphoning Strike is. Yeah. I mean, I have to say this is the first time I'm actually playing it. And I've always skipped it because it just never seemed interesting to me. But it actually makes complete sense why it is so good, because you only have to apply shock. And applying shock is probably one of the easiest thing in the world. Hell, if I wanted to, I could play Lightning Storm with bonus shock, like Lightning Storm from the Druid, right? And just randomly apply Lightning Storms over the opponent. So he just gets permanently shocked and I don't even have to go for a... I wouldn't even have to go for Shockwave anymore, right? Put the Lightning Storm on top of him and then just extract the shock and extract the shock and extract the shock and then just like Falling Thunder, Falling Thunder, Falling Thunder. Right? I've never played POE before in the martial artist. Think that's going to be a good build for new player to transition to the endgame as well. I mean, anything you do with a martial artist should be working out very nicely. If you now go for the power charge generation, or if you do the standard ice strike, or if you're just going for the wind blast all the way, right? There is going to be many ways to play the monk. We're missing the end. I have the decks, but we don't have the end. That needs to be an end that I can go for level 10 and level 10. Swedish Nematode, thank you very much for the Prime subscription and support. Welcome back, my friend.
I'll take it.
Ah, I need new gloves. Oh, I need new gloves. That are better than mine. But mine give me so much damage. Okay, that's physical and cold, but it's not more than what we have. That's physical. But actually finding like gloves that will have more is just not going to happen. It's 5 to 11 physical.
Bit fancy this one. Don't get eaten.
Each damages mana. Was that my level 33 armor we wanted to play? Wasn't that my level 33 helmet we wanted to play? Okay, so 4 hours in, 20 minutes left on this act. Pretty good.
This ziggurat really is.
PoE 2 has always scared you off. I mean, as long as you can read, comprehend what you read, and like figuring out things, you're good to play Path of Exile. Now, if you don't want to read and you cannot comprehend what you've read, that's going to be unfortunate because you're going to actually be forced to pay attention to things. I mean, Path of Exile is very generous in the information it actually gives you, right? With all the tags and all that kind of stuff. Like, if you can put one and one together, it's usually not impossible to find your way through the game. I mean, obviously, finding some combinations requires knowing the game in and out. So, like, for example, now the whole power charge shenanigans we're doing, you might want to play already a couple of power charge builds to quite, like, then understand how to weave all the different classes together. So that's something that might not come, like, straight away natural to you, because that's just game experience then down the line, right? I spent some time with the game.
Another such device.
Level up, ladies and gentlemen. That's 37. But I'm missing the strength to get that chest piece going. Getting slowly complicated to be a strength main. So at this point, it would be good to either go for strength energy shield or for strength evasion rating. I'm still not sure what defense we're actually going to go for because they buffed deflection, right? But not to a point where I'm like, I need to go for deflection. By the way, the amount of exalted orbs I probably missed because I don't have a loot filter running right now is probably going to be staggering. Let me quickly throw one on. I don't need to see quarterstaff, so we're fine. If our nose am tempted by PoE 2, every day we get closer to PoE 2 patch, the better my drops get. You know how it is, Kane. You do a guide on tab management or hoard a lot of items even after having filters. Yeah, no guide will ever help you with that, sir. No worries. This is just standard hoarder behavior. You're doing nothing wrong. You're just a victim of your circumstances. Oh, wait, I found that one? You know how long it is ago that I went to the witches? An eternity, my friends. Damn. Usually I ignore their existence. But leveling version. Height, we have the live stream up for the Spiritborn, where you can see how we level with it. But once you understand how the mechanic works on the reset of the Rushing Claw, you can pretty much do that. It's hard to stop hoarding in PoE 2. Yep. I mean, like, my solution to the hoarding problem is just buying more stash tabs. So to answer your question, if your stash tabs are full because you're hoarding too much, then I just buy more. And I wish that wasn't my solution, okay? I truly wish this wasn't the truth. But it is. Now the problem is that I play solo self-found, so I gotta just keep more stuff because it might become useful down the line, right? I can't just like throw everything away. I need to keep these things so I can potentially then use them and then use them on a different character and use them there and have like multiple versions of each ring available so I can do just shit with it, right? Okay, extract that, extract that, extract that, extract that, and hit her. Then clap her cheeks. Clap her cheeks another time. And hit her. And win. You found her so quickly. Well, Katie, I know where she is every single time.
This looks like it will fit the ziggurats.
I learned this zone. I memorized it. Okie dokie. So we were going for this one. Why this one? Because this will improve now the magnitude of my shock. So my shock is the damage multiplier. And the greater the magnitude of your shock is, the harder it multiplies and the more kavoms you can do with it.
Some pretty things, yes? I like it. Farewell.
So quite useful. Best part is we haven't wasted a single crafting currency on this yet. I need that rapid attacks back. See how many gems we're having of the same sword? Just in case I would need it for something. You never know until you know. See, that would have never been better. Do you think it would be more fun challenging if the bosses were a little faster or something along those lines? What do you mean with faster? I mean, like, so the game is plenty challenging. The more experience with the game you have, though, the less challenging it becomes, right? I mean, in the beginning, the game was also more challenging to me, but that challenging we have, like, kicked out of the window. I mean, ask people that actually do struggle through these games, because they still do struggle through these games.
What is the sword?
I might make it look relatively easy right now, but that has also to do with the build we're playing, because the build we're playing does make things relatively easy currently. And that has two reasons. First and foremost, because it's quite strong. Second and most important, because you don't actually have to craft your weapons in this build. And since you don't have to craft weapons in this build, the power curve is really easy to maintain. It will fall off at some point power curve wise because you're not getting the right things, aka getting like bonus skill ranks. But then you could still supplement that for a better quarterstaff, right? The movement and attack speed. Well, there are bosses that will be just absolutely zooming around you. There are bosses who will make you question your skill as a gamer. But inevitably, you'll become so OP that you will question their qualities as a boss. Wait, it's to the right? It has never been to the right. Like genuinely never. It has never ever been on the right side. I am shocked and in denial. That has never been on the right side. Never. So this is, by the way, where pounds comes incredibly handy. Because there's like only one way through this. So either you have to go left or right here. And if you go the wrong way, you can just pounce over it. Like right now I went the wrong way. I cannot continue unless I just do that. And this is why everyone plays pounds, right? This just allows you for shortcuts. What's the Wolverine form everyone uses? Druid. It's Druid, sir.
I think not.
Shock him. Oh wow, I missed him. I stunned him. I extracted the electricity. And then I sent him to hell. Okay. We had perpetual charge. Did you notice? My 5 charges just stayed up, Chad. And he just get absolutely sent. Okay, level 11. Can we do something with that? We have Shattering Palm. And technically, so this is the time where you could just kick everything out of the window we have been doing and swap over to Whirling Assault.
A lot of small hits and can be redirected as you move. It's very effective when combined with skills that trigger off each attack.
It's super amazing, especially with Charge Staff together.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood.
What I wonder is, does Charge Staff consumes to charge your staff with electricity, adding lightning damage and shockwave to your quarterstaff attack? It's actually not needed. I was thinking if we should play it, but it really doesn't do anything for us, right?
The apex! It's opening! Goodness me!
Oh, we're never gonna find the sacrificial heart, Chad. Oh no. Let's see.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time.
Elva, you're so easily impressed, lady. Okay, so that is almost as good as what we have. 3 to 4 physical, 8 to 13 cold, but we had 3 to 8 and 1 to 15 lightning. Lightning obviously being better in this case. Any tips with 05? First time POE? I would probably play before 05 to get used to things. It will just make your whole experience better. I mean, a first-time campaign playthrough, if you have absolutely no clue what you're doing, is going to take you quite a while. Right? Like, quite a while. I don't remember how many hours this was exactly, but it was some. 2, 3. That timing has obviously gone down by a lot. Tell him so we do more damage. This area is usually very annoying. When I say very annoying, like times 10, like this, right? Horrible area. Are you league starting? I'm gonna league start Monk. 100%. What button am I pressing here right now? The similar version of the build that we're doing here right now.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Very, very similar to what we're doing here. As that is just going to work plenty well. I mean, so far, it's been one of my smoother campaign playthroughs. Probably in the way how it works together. And hey, we can use our good old skills from the druid and the monk together, which makes me very happy. I gotta say that shock round from the invoker is extremely useful for what we're doing here right now, right? Because you have to shocking wave shock enemies, but due to the shocking round from the invoker, like, enemies are more often shocked than not. Very nice. Okay, we found the Viper, ladies and gentlemen. One of the more annoying bosses in the game. Let's see how that goes. The trademark is going to be crazy for monk builds. 1 million for staffs. I mean, first and foremost, we don't need a staff, sir. But second and most important, everyone was also playing druid, and the market was fine because guess what? Everyone is playing druid, so everyone is providing druid items, and that makes druid items actually be there and quite plenty. So only because everyone is playing synthing doesn't mean that there's not things readily available. There will be things readily available, right? Because everyone is providing them.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Oh, great. She poisoned me. And stun her. And hit her again. Oh, she just goes in the next phase. Okay, so note to myself, don't have her whirl on you, right? Oh, lady, come on. I'm trying to poison you. Sorry, lightning you. Oh no, we don't want to have that. Yeah. We don't want to have that fire lightning from this guy. It'll also be more expensive this league. I mean, since gloves are being turned into whatever, you will again be probably good off. I mean, you can also craft gloves yourself. If you understand crafting, these are just no problems. They're just mild inconveniences, if even. A build link ready for 05. Yes, I will have a build link for this build ready with 05. That's why we're doing these pre-streams here, to show you already the concepts of what we're trying to cook up, right? Of the things that are working, of what I am planning to do, essentially. And I think, as you can see, it's working quite well, right? Oh, sacrificial heart. Don't die now, Chad.
This heart still
Oh, we got it. The most annoying thing to get in this act. The sacrificial heart early. Oh. I tend to every now and then press the wrong buttons, which is useless. You've been casting Frostbone for exposure. The main reason we haven't been casting Frostbone for exposure is because it's not high level enough. So I literally have just not gotten the gems to actually level it up. So is the exposure not worth it? The exposure is absolutely worth it. I just do not have the skill gems to spare to actually level it up. So we spend all the skill gems on other shenanigans. And that's just that. Right? Since we're now getting here our mana regeneration up, by the way, do I even need to play Clarity, or could we finally go for a different skill gem? I mean, all in all, I could just play the Wolf Pack and just have it be there and protect me. I mean, considering that we're playing Pounds, right, and we're playing the Predator's Mark, the enemy would take more damage per enemy within 6-meter range, right? So if I would go for the I would just get my spirit wolves around me, technically, I would improve the damage I do against the opponent. We could play Time of Need to just heal ourselves, I reckon. When we do not need Lingering Illusion, that's the whole thing, right? The illusions are useless. We have enough power charges. I really don't see what they would do for us. Honestly. I mean, either we're going to like play Time of Need or we would play Wolfpack, but nothing else I could see working there. I mean, obviously down here, you could play something else. And we could probably support also Life on Kill on Herald of Thunder. Like similarly, more life regeneration, cannibalism. I guess, just be happy with that. Greater Jeweler's Orb? Really? A greater? That's a bit scam. Could go for Stormwave. What can Stormwave get? Stormwave can get Branching Fissures. I don't like that. I mean, wouldn't Magnified Area... What does Magnified Area do to it that Branching Fissures doesn't do? So Fissures would make Stormwave just go multiple ways, right? But it wouldn't like... And Magnified Area would make it longer. It's one forward. And with Branching Fissures... doesn't really seem that much bigger. And with Branching Fissures, Stormwave would be... I don't like that it's at the end. That makes me unhappy. I don't like any of these, to be honest, on the Stormwave. None of them feels good. And I would rather go for Living Lightning, right? Can Living Lightning apply Shock? Because technically that would make it fun to use. Right? I mean, Branching Fissures feels terrible. Again. So rather... just have Living Lightning, I guess. Let's just give it a try and see how that goes. No, I really like these tiny lightning sprites bonus. See, they now applied shock for me, so I could instantly execute someone. I guess that's fine-ish to consider. So can the Living Lightning apply shock for me? Yeah, they can apply shock. I mean, that's good. I reckon. What do you think, Chad? Worthy, not worthy? I mean, random like shock applications, so I just get more of that. Seems decent. Yeah, this just allows me to have more shock continuously around the thingy, so I can just zoom harder, I guess. Yeah, it looks satisfying. That it's like, it doesn't matter how good it actually is, it like works, right? I mean, it's not like it's not insane, right? But it works. So I guess whatevs, huh? Sometimes it works is enough, Chan.
It's the stones.
I do what I must.
Okay, we're level 40, almost 41. Here we get the magnitude of shock now higher. So we get it by 20, mana regeneration rate, everything up. So that's good. Which means we do not require the use of clarity, as we actually kick clarity out earlier. So we don't have this, but it just keeps us up. So that's nice. No mana potions are needed. But where do we put the other point now? What could we do? I mean, you could obviously start like going into crit, but going into crit seems a bit weird. We could technically go for attack area damage here, so we just hit more. Power charge related. This is for empowered attacks to exert cold damage. That's kind of useless. We don't need attack speed. That's also a thing. Very interesting that we do not require attack speed. Chance to shock is useless for us. I mean, technically, we have elemental damage here, which we don't need. Right? I was hoping that the quarterstaff skills would actually be useful, but this is like mostly attack speed, so attack speed doesn't do anything for us. Therefore, we would just look for standard damage nodes that would help us. Bonus attacks, right? I mean, technically, we would now go for defense, actually. Like, if I'm 100% honest, I would actually like to start taking evasion rating nodes, evasion rating energy shield. But we don't have any evasion rating and energy shield nodes that we need to take. Move towards chaos inoculation. That's too early, sir. Sir, we don't even have a single point of energy shield. See, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we're getting slowly to the point where it might be worth to actually take here the maximum evasion rating and energy shield, right? And actually, like, at this point, then start looking for actual evasion rating energy shield things. Because right now, we have been completely armor. Because armor obviously helps, but might be just time to just do the switch. And then in Act 4, have, like, a proper defense going on. Or somewhat proper defense, I guess. I mean, damage-wise, I don't feel like I need anything. That's the whole point of the thing, right? Damage-wise, we're more than good. We're just pooping on all. But defense we could require.
Where are you?
Okay, let's teleport out. I can't take Act 3 a second time. Don't worry. Act 3 got tremendously reworked. It is going to be a complete different experience that is vastly better, more streamlined and everything. So do not fret. Do not despair. Do not cry. It will be better and you will love it. So I need evasion rating, energy shield, or shamambo bombos. That would be good. Let's put on a random ring. Actually, I have been really slacking on the ring department. I have like a bunch of useless rings. So technically we want here, not armor evasion rating, we would want evasion rating energy shield. Right? Some items in that direction, technically.
Enjoy.
That are more useful. There's some more evasion rating energy shield.
I'm surprised you want that.
I'm just pulling like random shit from here and then I'm gonna complain when it doesn't work. And that's how you do it, chat, by the way. That's how you do it, right? It, like you just put random item and it's like what the fuck? Why is this not working? Other bullshit. Here's 74 max life. I'll take that.
Enjoy.
I can't take that mass serious though. Sorry. So now we have like a clash together random weirdness of armor, energy shield, and whatsoever. That was exactly my plan. Isn't the support gem Unleash better on Stormwave? Which Unleash? Which un?
is here. What of Nahuatzi?
This I see. Make 5.
No mercy there. Kill him on sight.
Oh, elementalist robes. And wait, let me jump up there. Let me jump down there. This is the only time where the bonus cooldown will be annoying, because you just want to not fight something and move through at your convenience, and the game is like, nope, you gotta wait for the cooldown. One gives you 3 waves. I mean, there's a fissure one.
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
But honestly, Stormwave is great how it is. It just needs to hit the targets in front of you. It's like, so Stormwave doesn't require to hit more targets, because if it hits the target in front of you, you can then explode it with a siphoning strike. That's why you don't need more. Right? It's just hit and explode and explode. So that's why one shock up front. Everything we need. Oh great, you almost lasered me there, huh? Oh shit.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
And that's it. There's the whole area. Now we get Doriani. We're not 41, which is a bit sad, but it's fine. I never played POE, but really enjoyed the latest Diablo. Do you think POE is better than D4? No, it's equal. They're great games. Do you know price checkers coming to console? You don't need a price checker, sir, because you can now just click on an item and it will be price checked for you. So you can pretty much import an item into your market tab. Kinda. It's the best way how I can describe it now. Okay, that was phase 1 of Doriani, chat.
I can't give up. I
Must save my people!
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
1, 2, 3, 4. I can stun him. Prime for stunned. Stunned. That's also why I still keep my Wing Blast as a just super useful chat. You plan for every contingency, but did you plan for this, Doriani? Did you plan for this? Did you? No, you didn't. You didn't see that coming, Chan. So they're adding an internal price checker. Yes, you can just open an item, then shift left click it or control left click. It will instantly put it in the market panel, and you can then just press search to actually see equivalent items, right?
You can stay here and die.
That's what they're adding in this patch, that you don't actually have to now go into the market and be like, oh shit, I'm looking for an item that has like and then you right? You just click on it and it shows you.
Start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
What did I get for Forked Spear? Oh, Grim, Tangle Tongue. Interesting. We take Zenith now that mana seems solved. Zenith. You mean for Herald of Thunder? Zenith. There's no Zenith. What do you mean? As a spirit skill? I mean, we're still unsure what we want to do. I mean, right now we just simply do not need anything. That's the whole point. I mean, I guess we're like still faring well with just having the clarity to just be mona'd out completely. Does Charge Staff do anything for Stormwave? Yes, but no. So Charge Staff would make the singular Stormwave better, and it would also make the singular hit of the siphoning strike better. But in both cases, you don't need it. The charge staff is good if you go for a lot of hits in a short amount of time. But if you're not going for a lot of hits in a short amount of time, why even bother? Right? So that's why the whole thing of like adding anything of this is just not doing anything. I mean, you could tops play like Gathering Storm, I guess, later, but also that is highly questionable if it's even useful. Okay, that brings me into Act 4, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty quick progression. We'd like to see it. Travel to King's March.
Doriani has one piece of an...
So no to charge staff. By the way, let's save this again, ladies and gentlemen. So we're importing this here to my Mobalytics, right? So we're gonna have this tracker for you up. Where is it? Edit, import. So you can like just import this. It's by the way really useful. That's level 40. We're gonna have like the whole build imported like this, but I'm gonna fine tune some more things. Well, Ice Strike also be good. Ice Strike will still be good. Ice Strike will still be fun, and Ice Strike will still do exactly what you need it to do. Is this build going to be OP? I mean, if it's going to be OP or not is not the question. It will work. The martial artist will make it stronger, and since it's already very strong without the martial artist, I can only imagine how much stronger it will become with the martial artist, right? I mean, this is just the start. Okay, before we go anywhere, we go to Arustus. Can I actually go to Arustus this early? Is the vendor already there, or do I have to finish Catch Bay first? Because in case you didn't know this is like a little trick in Act 4, Chad. In Arustus, if you start at the beginning, there's a vendor here. So if you don't have the Arustus quest yet, and this vendor has insane stuff, so he sells you actually really, really good rings partially, right? He sells you insane amulets at times. Very useful. I mean, this like is twice the quality of what I've been running with before. Right? It's a mental. Same on Tavakai's Island. I didn't know this regeneration. Like, I've only heard that Tavakai's Island has a vendor, but I've never been. So what are you saying? If I go for which island? For Nagakanu? But where's the vendor there?
We made it.
Let's go. There you go.
Because I've never been to this island before. So if you go, and then you got Ruhaki. Oh. Damn. I did not know that one. I mean, I was being told, but I just never went. So that's pretty good. Thank you, Regeneration. I mean, I've just never bothered to go because I usually have a good weapon at the start of this. That's a nugget of knowledge. By the way, don't worry. These kind of things, like all these little things, we're going to have like a perfect start in 05 video, which is like a beginner guide, right? Where we wrap all of this together.
We shouldn't be here.
All the little things like the vendor resetting every level, that kind of stuff. All the things you might know or you have already forgotten again because you haven't played in a while. I wonder if area for Siphoning Strike would be good, right? If you get a gem for this, so you just hit like in a bigger area of effect. Oh shit.
The world
So like the build just doesn't slow down no matter like where you get to. You just keep zooming. This is like just very important, right? You want to enter Act 4 and you want to still feel strong. And a lot of builds, they like when they get to the Act 4 arc, it might happen that they just start feeling slower. Depending on what you play. But we can't have you feel slower, right, Chan? Okay, wait, this is now a 6 level difference. I think there's actually still a 5 level difference. 5 levels is in XP range. Okay, we got this there, then thy. This there, then thy. Ah, we were going for defensives. Yeah. I like the idea of like swapping over to defense at that point. Because if you get like defense in Act 4, it's just going to be so meaningful. The hard part with this build will be getting like a good pair of gloves early on. Right, getting lucky to pull something. Oh, hello, let me eat. My favorite part about like these kind of essences, right? There's, by the way, going to be more essences during the campaign now, so have an eye out for these because essences is what you need for crafting. Why are you here? I mean, like, genuinely surprised that you would be here. Are you testing before the changes? We're testing before the changes because this is not going to change. This is only getting stronger. So we're pretty much confirming what works and streamlining what we already do. So you get an even smoother, fun start into this season. Because you know how it is. Smooth, fun start, better than bumbling nuisance.
The fog here is thick as steel. I must not lose my way.
When do stars with +2 to skills drop? I mean, they start, like, you can get one from the very first vendor before level 10. I know they lowered that so that you don't get +2 skills anymore that early. Or that you, I know in 05 it will be less now. And the maximum instead of +7 is now +5, right? Which I think is a good change because the bonus ranks were kind of silly. Not the ranks per se, but just the power gain you get with ranks. So how easy it was to get power. I mean, get a perfect essence of battle, triple your damage pretty much. That seemed always a bit weird considering so many other avenues to get power. But that is just triple. Did I spend my tier 11 skill gems? I'm not sure. I didn't. So Falling Thunder 11. Stormwave 11. It's really important to actually level them up because the higher level your skills are, the more damage they'll deal, right? I mean, double so for Hollow Palm. Like, you know this, right? The higher level, but for Hollow Palm, it just counts double because, like, your skill ranks are what determines the damage of your skill and not your weapon in this case. Cool thing about monk gloves is they can be defensive stat. Oh, monk gloves are going to be crazy with the new ascendancy. So that's alone why I'm not too worried about any kind of defensive shtick, because you'll get that, right? And then we'll just have to see how we utilize that to the best. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we can do to our friend, the captain. Oh, captain, my captain. Oh, he doesn't want to get shocked, huh? Ah, Captain Heartland. Oh. Boom. Honestly, with the Living Lightning, we just have even more lightning on him. So I should have taken the Living Lightning earlier. I guess that would have made the game or the whole playthrough even smoother. So that's a mistake on my side, ladies and gentlemen, that we did not take Living Lightning earlier than we did. That's going to be changed in the build guide for sure, because that's so useful. Just keeps reapplying shit. You know what? That's brilliant.
Calls to mind Renly's.
Well met. I've forged a few
Better gloves, 9 to 14 fire. No. But I would like to have the evasion rating, you know? That helmet is better than what we have, but not by a lot. Not directly better.
Here's your gold.
Yeah, we don't need that. Evasion rating and energy shield. So that is superior to what I have on. I need to take that. Evasion rating and energy shield, but not in a good roll. Still, once I get level 74, that's going to be good. 59 physical. Nothing.
Survive.
Intriguing. Herald of Thunder upgraded to level 11. What do you even run on Herald of Thunder nowadays, Chad? I could go for Elemental Focus, and we could go... I mean, actually, you know, we can't go for Elemental Focus because we're still running Clarity. Clarity can go out. Is Cruel Zash the Uber variant, or is that the least difficulty? I mean, you have the 50 Zash, and then you have the 100 Zash and the 150 Zash, but that is going to change in the future because you only have Quest Zash, and that's it.
Yes, Lord. It is. I also. Please hurry.
Please hurry. Free me. I like that we finally get a conclusion of this quest line, because it was like this old lady and she scams you and you free her, and it's kind of like, what the fuck? And like, you know, and then we never had to do with her again, but now we actually get a conclusion for this quest line. Let me shock these and then eat one, hopefully. Can I not eat though? I can eat it, finally. Why eat? Bonus damage. Food, shock, hit, boom. Consume, hit, done. Boom. Demon time.
I fear I've made a grave error.
That was easy, wasn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Are we dropping frames? Oh, we're dropping frames. Thank you for telling me. I'm fixing it. I mean, I hope I'm fixing it, because, like, we're not supposed to be dropping frames right now. It doesn't make sense why we're dropping frames, but we're trying to fix it. There shouldn't be any drop frames happening. No, we're still dropping them. This is the second time in a couple of days where the internet is behaving weird, but weirder than it should. Yeah. Sorry for those dropping frames. Not much I can do about it.
Where to? Yes.
We like to go to Shrike afterwards. We should go for the Isle of Kin, but I like to go for Shrike. I want to start on Trade League, but I scare the prices. No, you should start on Trade League, but not necessarily for trade, sir. I mean, first and foremost, Trade League, at some point, you can buy everything for 1 Exalted and double your power, regardless.
Here we are.
But the main reason why you should actually go for Trade League is because of the currency exchange. So, like, don't give a fuck about the actual market. You don't have to care about the market much. But the currency exchange is where it gets super interesting.
Because of that?
Right?
Impatient, huh?
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Why are you not attacking with pounds? I mean, I pounds around.
Have time to refocus.
Do whatever it takes.
But actually attacking with pounds would make me more vulnerable than shooting from the distance. I mean, pounds is a travel skill meant to jump gaps and that kind of stuff. Will there be an update to the Fast and Furious Barb in D4? I mean, the Barb is done, sir. You just have to find the perfect items. I'm not sure what update you're looking for. No, I gave you the concept. I gave you everything you need to make the build perfect. So from that point on, you just have to gather the items to make it perfect. The internet should be normal now. The drop frames are fixed. Not sure what happened there once again. So we are using pounds to get around, my friend, here. But mostly it's apply shockwave, kill enemies, then use... power charges to do more damage. Shockwave, kill. Kill. Pounds. Shockwave. Kill. I mean, our shock is not going to do damage per se, so we don't use it. Our pounds is not doing damage because we don't really have like
A shrine.
anything invested into our talisman. I mean, I could make it more powerful, but there's just no reason to. Boost that. Oh, I wonder if I could manage to make the jump up there. It would be too funny if I would make the jump up there, right? That would have been too funny. Rusty, good to see you there. I'm happy you enjoyed the D4 videos. Way more to come also with our good old friend Path of Exile. So don't worry, the new Path of Exile season is getting exactly the same treatment as the Diablo season got. With videos on everything. New endgame mechanics, old stuff, new stuff, everything. Left, right, and center. Argon and Wyvern Breath at 52. Sir, this is a monk. This is not a Wyvern. This is not a druid. The monk playstyle. So no, we're not going for Wyvern Breath. This is just merely a monk using druid shenanigans to move smoother and better through the world. Because why should I slog when I can fly instead? Right? I'm gonna use every trick in the book to smoothen your experience. The league will be 7 months. That's not completely true. It's going to be 7 months with potential updates, challenge leaks, and other shenanigans in between. So kinda, but not kinda. Maybe Ghost Shroud would be good. You know, I could have, I could as my second ability select Ghost Shroud here to just make myself more tanky. I guess that's what we could do. Like the consideration was what would we do I guess like here, take Ghost Dance, right? And then kick out the Clarity, and not here. Kick out the Clarity, and that. And then just activate Ghost. I mean, they kind of boosted it, or kind of buffed it, not buffed it, but I could play that to have just a bit more defense going on. I like the idea of it. Okay, Bert, ma'am. Four, 5. Have him shocked. Hit him. Hit him again. Hurt him. Shock him. Kill him. Oh god. He pooped him out, chat. Like, he just died. Jesus. Poor guy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I mean, doing that big crit is always worth it, so we definitely should have to look into crit. But the problem is, at this point of the game, you just don't have any crit to talk about, right? It's like 7.32%. That's nothing. What am I going to do with that?
Good thing. Why do you have all right?
Travel to the Eye of Hinekura now. They're talking about economy wipes in the 7 months. Well, if you start on a challenge league, then that challenge league is going to have a brand new economy as well. So there's definitely going to be some things coming in between. It's not going to be 7 months of no new content. There is stuff happening. There are things moving. We're going to see what they got prepared for us. But yes, definitely don't stress yourself about like having to blast everything as fast as possible. POE's quite remaining in this state. And then we're going to get to know more at ExileCon this year.
Has spoken. You are worthy. Prove to our ancestors that which I already know to be true.
I am dead, aren't I?
You may
The starter build seems pretty fast. Do you have a link? This is an experimental build, but we will have a link for you that breaks everything down. For the people that have just joined, hi. Pleasure to meet you all. Great to see you there. We started with this in Act 1, and we're probably going to have this build tomorrow from Act 1 again, because I wanted to, like, I want to run Act 1, like, I want to see how speedy I can do it with this build. We might actually do it today as well. So we're going to finish, like, here Act 4, and then probably speed through Act 1 another time, just for the shits and giggles. Depends on how much time I have today. Maybe we do some speed runs tomorrow to just see, like, how fast I can do it, because we need to still fine-tune Act 1. There are a few things that I want to try out that might just work better. Okay. Oh, with level 4 supports, you know what I can do? I can put on Rage 2. This is actually huge. Stormwave, and we can do Rage 2. Why is Rage 2 huge? Because Rage 2 is just more rage per hit. So we get that faster up, and we can do more damage. So what does the build do? We currently apply Stormwave, and then we explode Stormwave with Siphoning Strike. That gives me power charges, and then we can do Falling Thunder. It's actually really simple, right? Stormwave. We can also eat corpses to get more power charges. So I could also just do Falling Thunder, then eat the corpses left over, and then Falling Thunder again. The advantage of the Siphoning Strike is that it actually hits like more enemies at the same time. So it's kind of like, and then you just hit more. Whereas the Falling Thunder is just not so good for overall clearing, right? Because it only clears like kind of in front of you. So that's where I prefer to go for the Siphoning Strike. And then you can in between always just do that, right? So kind of works. Now, why do we still have the Wing Blast? I mean, technically, we could also just Wing Blast our opponent, but Wing Blast is for bosses currently. Because Wing Blast stuns a primed for stunned opponent instantly to give us power charges, which is still, even at this point, very useful. But it's actually the secret tech that made Act 1 the absolute blast it is, and also Act 2 the absolute blast it is. Because we could just destroy everything in those acts. So simple. Until we get the siphoning strike, and then anything was history, anyways. The early access 05. If I say yes, will you believe me? Battlemoist, thank you for the 131 months of support. Battlemoist, dankeschön. That is like 2-3 months of subscription, sir. Should I need 45? Oh, this is 5 level different. 5 level is fine. This is still 04, my friend, but we're running a build that you can 1-to-1 copy into 05. Okay, nothing would have to be changed. You just take this and waltz into 05 today. Like Vestmans is still armor energy shield. It's like evasion rating energy shield or armor energy shield. One of the two I gotta take, but I gotta get some energy shield onto this build right now. Just get some bit more defenses rolling. I found the Silent Hall this easy. I never find the Silent Hall. Purple, thank you for the Prime subscription as well, Purple. Welcome to the family.
Have no fear. The path is ordained.
If you're gonna go Merc, would you recommend Ascendancy? Gemling. So if you go Mercenary, and if you then want to play Crossbow, as I will also do, so we are going to have a Crossbow run as well in the next couple of days. Don't worry, Chan. We'll do one whole Crossbow leveling another time, and we'll streamline the whole thing, because there are also a few things I want to try out, especially how to put the parts of the Druid as well into the build to make it more convenient. So that will definitely happen as well, especially with the pounds and stuff like that. Still though, Gemling Legionnaire, because Gemling Legionnaire is seeing a huge buff, and it will probably double the damage of grenades. Right? For Merc. Now, when I say double the damage, I'm obviously might be exaggerating, but at least double. Surely. Actually, we should go for these up here to probably go full evasion rating body armor. One of the best, if not the best, ARPG. I think for, like, if you talk just pure ARPG lovers, right? We're not talking about ARPG enthusiasts. We're not talking about ARPG dabblers. I'm talking like pure high-end ARPG lovers. I do believe that Path of Exile 2 down the line will probably be the best ARPG for them, right? Not the people that are looking for casual fun. Not the people that are looking to dip in and out. And, you know, the ones that this is their genre that they love playing. I think that's where Path of Exile is definitely going to be taking a top spot, personally. So I still do believe, right, that Diablo is just perfect for casuals. Nothing will ever make Diablo not perfect for casuals. I'm sorry. It just is the game for that. Right? Undeniable. And I just recently recommended Diablo 4 to a friend, and we just met at a barbecue today, yesterday. And he was like, thank you for recommending Diablo, because it's like the perfect game to just dip in and out, right? I mean, he's a dad, right? He has a job, and he just wanted to have a game that he can play where you can just start, have some fun, and then leave again, and start, have some fun, leave, like, right? And that's like where Diablo 4 just wins at. You could just sit down for 30 minutes, blast like a Helltide, and still feel like you accomplished something. This is something you, like, I feel like I cannot do with Path of Exile, right? I cannot just sit down, do one map, and feel good. I need to at least do, like, how many maps to feel good? Couple maps down the line, right? A couple of things, like, achieved. Maybe some trades done. Right? You can't just, like, casually go there. And that's why I was saying, like, this is probably down the line for ARPG enthusiasts, the game of games. Ultimately. Which is great. I need a game like this, right? And for the monk martial artist build, me too. Me too, sir. If you find out a good one, will you tell me? You know? If you find a good, will you tell me? You start all over again when a league starts. Yes, everything I'm doing right now is just for the love of the hustle. No, everything I'm doing right now is just simply because we're trying stuff, right? We're preparing things ahead of the league to then just have like something cool going. Okay, do you not want to get shocked, sir? Jeez. Right? Want to have something cool prepared for you ahead of time. Torchlight Infinite deserves love for a mobile game. Torchlight Infinite is insane. I mean, it's also like a very casual thing, but despite like mobile game love and everything, right? I think Torchlight Infinite actually requires vastly more knowledge than Diablo to actually play, despite being a mobile game. Because it has a surprising amount of depth to it. Super fun and cheap builds. I mean, my builds are so cell-phone friendly, as this one will be, too. I mean, we will try to make a Facebreaker build, so we will try to get these gloves that allow you to use mace skills together with quarterstaff skills, guys. Because obviously, I'm interested in that as well. Who would have guessed? In case you missed it, there are gloves coming, unique gloves. And with these unique gloves, you can use mace skills as if you would wield a mace, but unarmed. Right? And the same goes for Monk. Monk can use quarterstaff skills as if unarmed. So am I pumped for that? Absolutely. Can you do quite some cool things with that? Most certainly. But is it like the whole reason why I play Monk? Absolutely not. It's just one of the many. Okay, we're sitting at 5 hours and 2 minutes, Chad. It's currently a good traversal. And when we could do it probably 2 hours faster, like once we have the whole, once we have the whole build ingrained and we stop talking to you. Now, the biggest problem, talking to you. It's not that you're slowing me down, Chan. It's just that you're slowing me down. It's fine, though. The sacrifices we bring. Boop. Any one of you ever have taken stats here from these statues? Mace unarmed is from a unique Arthas. It's from a unique. It had nothing to do with Monk. That's true. It's just that Monk is very close in nodes to the Hollow Palm technique. Obviously, a warrior can travel to Hollow Palm as well. It just takes a warrior longer. I wonder if the Monk skill will transform Facebreakers. Yes, absolutely. The Monk skill will transform Facebreakers. If you then take the Monk skill to transform your gloves, right? I mean, you don't have to take that one to transform your gloves. It's not mandatory. Did my wife answer me? My wife didn't answer me. That means I have unlimited time today, chat. I mean, we're invited to a barbecue later. Okay, shock. 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 Finally. Here we shocked him. And we shocked him.
Now I get you.
What? No! Just one hit away from just... Oops. Oh, Jesus. Just one hit away from clearing him out. What's the Thunder Punch skill called? The Thunder Punch skill is called a siphoning strike. Dash to the target and strike them with your quarterstaff. If the target is shocked, consume shock to release a lightning shock wave. Okay. And that lightning shock wave will also give you a power charge. So you have melee strike range quite a lot. And then you have the dash forward into the shock wave with the boom. And that does 402% attack damage, which is actually really fucking strong. Okay. Which means we're going to use our shockwave. And shockwave pretty much applies shock, 100% more chance to shock, and we play shock on it to have a guarantee to apply shock, especially with here increase the chance for ailment to really apply shock, right? And then we have here the shock magnitude increase that my shocks would just be more shocking. Have I said shock yet? What's the plan for the next patch? What are you going for? This one, Fuji. This is exactly what we're planning to do. And we're planning to obviously give you a video that explains all of this. So you don't have to be guessing. Now we get this one improved. We're going for the energy shield per evasion rating on the body armor because why not? And now we just need to think about if we want to like fully harp in on... I mean, we have the power charge. This is power charge duration. And that's another power charge maximum. I mean, I would get more... I guess this is easy to hold. I mean, more power charges is just more kavooms. But we also need to go for crit pretty much. The problem is going for crit early is always... because you kind of want to have like a certain amount of flat points before you in any way decide that shock... Like that... You want to go distinctive for something. Okay. I need 46 for that, and I'm not even 45.
This is my show. Impeccable done. Come back soon.
Missionary. So we're missing 2 more islands. Ah, he gives you that one. I completely forgot that you get these 2 now. So that means we can get the bonus charge, and we get the... bonus damage. Steven, thank you for gifting us up to gamer. That's very kind of you. I'm practicing mouse and keyboard right now. Have you needed use more than 7 skilled keybinds? No. No. I mean, usually I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't use actually my left click ever. Worst case scenario, sometimes there's a buff. I hold control and then you can press a different one. But that's really worst case scenario. Like in very few cases it is ever needed that I actually do that. Okay.
This is as close as we can get.
In the King's March Tavern, sailors with...
Mickey, thoughts on what you're going to start as 05? Monk, martial artist. I mean, in case you missed this, chat, let me show you, like, for all the people, hi, pleasure. You might have just not seen the martial artist yet. Okay, so I need to show you why we're so excited. Okay, is that fine with everyone? Because you might have just missed the announcement. It was just yesterday, I think. And we get the video that shows you the martial artist. And here, this is...
The dreamer showed me a path. But through discipline and training, I have forged my own.
Louder. So this is what has me excited.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding the 3rd Ascendancy class for the Monk, the Martial Artist. The Martial Artist took his training into his own hands, and has spent decades mastering his proficiency of hollow techniques, building his body into the ultimate weapon. The monk may still walk the dreamer's path, but the martial artist redefines how, mostly by punching things very hard. Let's take a look at what he has to offer.
See, this is the coolest part. You can summon these cool ghosts, and they do whatever ability you gave them.
Starting with his exclusive skills. Hollow Focus rings a death knell for your foes.
So it says, bells appear within 3-meter radius of you with Hollow Focus. Bell duration is 21 seconds. A bell appears every 2 seconds. Modifiers to cooldown recovery apply to bells. Limit is to 3 active bells. So random bells will appear. While active ethereal bells appear, your hits immediately break those bells, creating a shockwave that damages nearby enemies and cause heavy stuns on enemies that are primed for stun. The bells themselves always prime for stun that can be culled, and hits against them are always critical hits.
Ethereal bells constantly appear around you, and hitting them causes them to shatter with a powerful shockwave. These bells can always be culled and are always primed for stun, so using them with Killing Palm and Staggering Palm is ultra useful. These bells are also always critically hit. Why does that last bit matter? Well, Hollow Resonance thrives on critical hits.
So Hollow Resonance is the other skill. It says right behind me, attaches a bell to your back. Critical strikes with other skills will cause the bell to ring out.
The final step for the bell-centric part of the martial artist is strapping a bell to your back, which will ring out whenever you critically hit an enemy, delivering
Obviously not
damage
for the build that
around.
we're playing right now.
Both of these bell skills are also quite good at stunning, which will come in handy later.
So if you want to play full bell build, you can
If you
bell it
prefer
out.
keeping your distance from the fray,
Okay, let me move to the right side so we can actually see this better. So this is Hollow Form, the real interesting skill. Channel to create fleeting images of your astral self near target location. The images perform a socketed melee attack. Once, then vanish, targeting the closest enemy if possible. The images cannot perform channeled skills or conditional skills. Consuming a power charge, we do power charges, creates additional images. So you can make 3 images at once. That do, the attacks do less damage, they attack slightly less quick, right?
Hollow Form lets your
But you can
astral
actually zoom while
projections
you're
do
doing
the dirty
this.
work for you. While channeling, you constantly spawn clones of yourself that attack with skills of your choice.
That might be terrible.
You can also spend power charges to spawn triple the clones for maximum damage and maximum ruckus.
This is what I want to do.
And for the 3 of you who are thinking, but what about shapeshifting? Enjoy your meditating wolf. Of course, the martial artist has plenty to offer besides new skills, such as taking pride in his Ezomite training by tattooing runes into his flesh. Runic Meridians gives you 5...
So even if you don't want to do something, you just get 5 more slots for stuff. A helmet, chest, bam. So you could get more defense, you could get more like whatever, but you can also put the new Kalguran runes in there. And we don't even know what the new Kalguran runes do. Right? So alone for this, like if you don't want to fuck around with anything else, I just want to slam the Kalguran runes in there. Then,
If extra
ta-da,
rune sockets to play
there it
with.
goes.
Perfect for all the new runes you can find in the Runes of Elder League. If you want to focus on chaining together attacks, Martial Adept and Martial Master are tailor-made for you, generating massive amounts of combo to spend on things like these, and protecting you while you do it. Remember how I mentioned being good at stunning might come in handy? Way of the Mountain covers you in a stony character.
So this is Way of the Mountain. 100% surpassing chance per enemy power to gain Mountain's teaching on immobilizing an enemy. Up to 30%. Lose a Mountain's teaching when you're hit, or when you use or sustain an attack that benefits from Mountain's teachings. While you have any amount of Mountain's teachings, attacks you use yourself and attacks granted by this ascendancy class deal more damage. Falling Thunder. Enemy hits you take would deal damage less than or equal to 30% of your maximum life after mitigation of armor resistance, but before others deal less damage and you have more stun threshold. All Mountain teachings are lost if you 20 seconds go without gaining any.
Purpose when you immobilize enemies. The stacks are easy come, easy go, but provide massive benefits, causing your attacks to deal a lot more damage, and reducing the damage you take from smaller hits to a tickle. Last, but certainly not least, let's put on some nice normal gloves and... wait, what the heck are these? Way of the Stonefist transforms any glove...
So alone these points work for everything, right? You go for the monk shit, that gives you stone, and this one. Gloves you equip have their base type transformed to fists of stone while equipped, and their explicit modifiers are transformed.
Gloves you equip into fists of stone until you take them off. These gloves grant truckloads of evasion and energy shield, but more importantly, they transform the explicit modifiers on the gloves you equip, and yes, it works on everything. This...
So, here, normal gloves, and they get levels to melee skills, more attack damage while on low mana, chance to gain power charge on critical hit, quality of all skills, increased area of effect for attacks.
That...
Random gloves here, area of effect, increased immobilization, cast speed, attacks gain extra physical damage, more global evasion and energy shield.
And yep, even these.
Yeah. So
needless to say, there's a lot to discover about this one. So that's what the class can do, but how does it come together in practice? We've got a couple of endgame builds to show you to demonstrate the might of the martial artist. First up, the
Now one thing I'd like to know is, what happens with a skill like Falling Thunder? So I have Falling Thunder, for example, that consumes power charges to deal more damage. But if I summon now ghosts that use Falling Thunder, that would, for example, not work.
Of justice.
Right? So it seems like that when you're playing this, the actual ghosts profit from skills that are hitting like a lot. So like the Whirling Assault, right? Because what other skill are you going to use with this that most certainly is going to work well? Then again, if you could summon your ghosts and they just do like storm waves, and then you use these storm waves they have been doing to just explode the lightning, who knows? But again, like what skills are you really going to use with that? I think Way of the Stonefist works obviously with whatever you're going to do, because that's just how Way of the Stonefist is set up. But it just, regardless of what you want to do, it just makes you more powerful. The Kil'Duran runes, also regardless of what you want to do. The bell thing is obviously something you gotta like see if that works for every build, or if you just have like very specific build to make it work, right? Does meditate work with non-monk skills? I mean, they showed that a
key.
werewolf can meditate as well. So yes, you can, like, it says melee skills slotted in, right? So you can put a bone breaker in there, I assume. You can, like, if you have a talisman, you can probably use the other attack, right? Oh, sorry. In-game sounds are too loud. I turned them down. That was from the video. Yeah. I obviously wanted you all to go deaf. I hope you all went deaf. This was my like, I'm like, next to being a content creator, I'm actually an ear doctor. And I have a sponsorship for hearing aid. So that's my trick. So now that you all need hearing aids, please click on my link in the description below. There is no link in the description below. You get hearing damage and get scammed, pretty much. Crazy, right? What has Twitch become in 2026? POE 2 story is finished now. Nope. We're not getting Act 5 and 6 before the release of 1.0. And I actually never counted on that, because I think like keeping the mystery on how the game actually finishes is a very smart move on their side, personally. Okay, we get the bonus defense stuff that I wanted to get. We now had to decide what bonus offense stuff would we go for. I mean, I could simply get here the bonus attack right now. Could also get the bonus movement speed and mana. So I guess we'll just go for that quickly. We can get the chesticle. I want to use another Exalted on that to see if I get more damage. Endgame sound is a bit too low, too low, too loud. Left, right, center, up and down. What is it? You need to decide, sir. Just a Konami cheat code or...
Faith should be a refuge.
This became a tomb.
Life recovery.
Unlocks compassion. Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
Okay, where does it actually go into the next area right now? Oh, godness, no, it's this one. Oh, godness me. It is that one on the right here, isn't it? All the other bonus stuff just to have to go down here. This is one of the areas I hope they revamp, because either I find the way out or I find the chapel, but I never find both, right? There's like no guarantee for me to get like everything together. I in 9 out of 10 times get lost, no matter how often I've run this area. And I don't like that. Skill tree is intimidating, don't you worry, because there's a search bar, which means I play a lightning build, my friend, and I now just type in lightning, for example, and then I look for lightning stuff. Then I type in shock because I look for shock stuff. Then I type in attack because I look for attack, and energy shield because I look for energy shield. It's a little bit like Google. You just gotta ask the right questions. If you don't know the right questions, that's a problem. So trick number 1, knowing what to ask. Trick number 2, typing that in the window. And then you're good to go. Ow, pain. Yeah, the skill tree is actually super simple. And if you don't know what you should be looking for, you look at your skills, because your skills also tell you this. I mean, my Stormwave says it is a AoE melee lightning attack skill. My Falling Thunder is an AoE melee slam projectile lightning attack skill. So I just look for things that actually work with that together, with these specific things that I just mentioned. Although Exile does give you actually everything you need, you just have to work with it, right? And sometimes it doesn't also make sense what the game gives you, so as much as like, yes, it does give you all the information, sometimes it also really doesn't make sense. Because some things that should interact in a way don't interact in a way, and some things that shouldn't interact in a way do interact in a way, and then suddenly everything you just learned doesn't make sense anymore, right? Okay, these enemies here in the water, they really don't want to get electrocuted right now. Some of these really don't want to get shocked. Don't be intimidated. There's nothing to be intimidated over. It all kind of makes sense. Standard rule applies as with every other ARPG. You can figure it all out yourself. There's obviously some interactions, some tricks that only are apparent with more game time put in, right? Or if someone points them out. For example, like the actual mix of classes. So right now you're gonna play a monk, right? And then when you look for power charges, you're gonna look for monk skills, how to make power charges. But you wouldn't necessarily look for Devour to make bonus power charges, because that's not inherent obvious at first. But the longer you play the game, the more obvious it becomes to actually chain the classes together, make the most out of it. And there's obviously always the option to follow a build, but understanding is always better than just following. What they do with the temple? I mean, temple is now core. So temple is fixed in the game. Temple is able to be entered, and there's a fixed area on the map where temples are in the end game. So they lowered the rewards of temple so that temple is not mandatory anymore, right?
Welcome.
Because that used to be a problem. Temple used to be like, yeah, you go here or you die. Right? If you don't do temple, like, you'll never get the amount of loot that other people have. So that's obviously sucky. I don't want to be forced to go into the temple. I want to go because I want to go and not go because I have to go. Wow, that was so sad and I'm so unhappy and I really want a refund.
Go make some legends.
I really want a refund.
I've forged a few. I'll melt it down. Find a use. Go make some legends.
When it's just evasion scared.
Welcome to the
I want a different helmet. My helmet stings, but I don't have a better helmet. There's literally no helmet right now available. It's terrible. We wanted to take this one for more movement speed. Why, even though you're a monk, you're transforming sometimes? So the transforming is not bound to the monk. The transforming is a skill. For that skill, you will need a talisman. And this is where it gets more complicated again, because we're not using weapon set 1, we're using weapon set 1 and 2. However, whenever I use a druid skill, I automatically swap over to that second weapon set. So it's actually not that complicated, right? So I just put on a other weapon in my other location, and then I can already just use those skills whenever I need them. Shock, consume, 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 shock him again. Oh, you wanna mingle and jingle, huh? Oh, he wanted to mingle and jingle. He won Chan. Because I was a bit greedy on my shocks. Huh. Let me in. Let me in. Still the coolest thing anyone ever did. Just pull that thing out of you. Okay. Boop. Stun him. Do it again. Ballista. Stun him. Get him low. Stun him again. Hit him with a 5-er. Finish him. Consume that shock. Consume that shock. Consume that shock. Consume that shock. Shock him again. Finisher. And win. That's simple. That's armor evasion rating, so I kind of want to have that one over that one. Because we need more evasion rating, that I have some kind of evasion going on, right? Okay, we get this one, and now we just need to finish 2 more islands, and we're done with Act 4. That would already be good. I should probably make my... Oh, my phone is loud. So Makoto, you're gonna take me to Isle of Kin, Wakapapanu. Oh no, we need to do the Isle of Kin and the Wakapanu and Erastus. Jeez, I didn't need to do way more than I thought we had.
This is as close as we can get.
Stakes remain.
Here we are. Be wary here. The kinfolk
Time to sleep for 30 a.m. Wow, sir. It is fresh 1 p.m. currently. Can't be heading to bed. There's so much day left. So this is like where I'm asking myself if here the point is reached where we swap over to Whirling Assault then with a martial artist. So I will finish Act 4 with this, right? But the theory is that depending on how the martial artist plays, at this point here of the game, you might actually want to swap over to... You might want to swap over to Whirling Assault. That's something that we now have to find out, right? Then with the release. But up to this point, like, this playstyle is immaculate. I mean, it's not actually that you have to also swap away from this. There's, like, you could just keep doing that, right? It's just the question if for the martial artist, it would be better to then swap over to something, or if this also works together with the bell shenanigans and all that kind of stuff. Because it seems like that mostly the martial artist wants to have fast hitting abilities, right? Right now we're not going for fast hitting abilities. Right now we go for like few abilities pretty much. Right, it's like 1, 2, and then we have a 3 finisher. So we're not spamming. Hello, my friend. Before we go on with the show, let me upgrade my stuff really quickly. Finally, the Devour, higher level. For someone who plays Diablo myself, would PoE worth getting into? I say yes, but like I don't know about your personal preferences. If you would be enjoying this as much as I do. Stun him. Consume the shock. Oh, I got 6, dude. I got 6 again. I just got. Oh my lord. He just never consumed my shock in this fight. So we have something called perpetual charge, where we might get lucky and our charges don't get consumed. And our charges did not get consumed, and you guessed right, did not get consumed. So I could just keep going. Damn. This is by now, though, where we would have to consider, hey, what if we actually remove the Fist of War? Because we have Fist of War on, which ancestrally boosts our attack, but we're using it more often than every X, right? So maybe at that point, it might be better to play something else. Like Lightning Attunement for just even more damage, right? We could technically go for heightened charges as well. Technically go for number 2, ancestrally boosted. Because we obviously use it like more often. Before, we didn't use it that much, so the ancestrally boosted made sense. Forget that we have 6 charges now, by the way, Chan. I'm sorry. I feel stupid now. Oh, we definitely need to get the... What is it called again? There is a enemy in this. Yep, down here. Of a co-op guy, you can co-op this. I personally don't. Oh wow, he just died. Poor little bleed. But if we kill these guys, well, they tend to drop a ring with quality on it. Right? And that ring is always good. And I've never been disappointed by this. That bonus fire damage is kind of disappointing. Not gonna lie. To have or not to have, though. Okay, we get this there, then die. This would be extra freeze damage. This faster charge of energy shield, which is useless. We get the defenses again, as I said. We are probably better off now. We could travel here in this direction to just get my... What was it? Evasion rating off equipped body armor. I'm not sure if bestial skin does actually work together with spectral ward. Does it though? But that's probably the one node that would make me the most tankiest if we go down that line. Right? Because we are going to wear a body armor that has a lot of evasion rating. Together then with energy shield stuff. It works with Hollow Palm at least, yeah, then it makes sense, I guess. Move in that direction. It works? Yeah, I like, sometimes I just don't remember because it's been a while that I played that character with that combination of things, right? I mean, we have been now playing a whole season of Druid, so I've spent my time on the left side of the passive tree and not on the right side. It's going to be interesting, by the way, unique-wise, chat, because, in case you missed it, but the rituals now always contain uniques or omens, which means in the end game, we should be actually able to get ourselves quite some uniques together if we then choose to do rituals, which might actually be the best way to target certain uniques. I'm not entirely sure what to think about that, but thinking about like how rituals work and how the martial artist ascendancy is, I'm all yours, right? We get a time chat. We got roughly an hour 30 left for what we're doing here. That's good. I mean, right now we just want to finish here Act 4 quickly. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 6 power charges rotating around us. Tons of bonus damage going on. The first hit won't blast for a lot because enemies have like this 5-second blasting protection in case you forget. Right, they're not taking that much damage for 5 seconds. Here we got it. Boom, half HP gone, nice. Nice. You know what? The ancestrally boosted level 4, I think, still works out nicely. Passt, kriegen wir hin. Nehmen wir die Fahrräder mit und soll er ihr Auto mitnehmen oder nicht? Wie machen wir das? Okay, return to the ship. Rituals are rewarding to do. Yeah, I mean, like, if rituals have omens or uniques in there, they're most certainly going to be rewarding. So I'm kind of intrigued. And I hate rituals usually because I didn't like the act of how rituals work. But if I just go after the one activity that gives the best rewards, I might actually be forced to consider rituals, right?
This island looks nice. Beautiful even. But they say anyone who settles here goes missing. The thing is... Oh, okay then.
Okay, helmet, bad. Other helmet, good. Okay, what are we getting here? The only thing I don't like about playing Hollow Palm, like you don't get to juice a weapon, right? I mean, on the one hand, that's good because I don't actually have to bother about juicing a weapon, but I still don't get to juice a weapon, so that makes me sad. I like juicing weapons. It's fun to do that, right? Interesting. Just throw your shit at a weapon and see what comes out.
No, make some legends.
Oh, by the way, let me once in a while here. We're gonna regal that chest up. A funny chest piece. Could have been so much better if I didn't just throw shit at it. Also, Abraham, thank you for the $20 donation. Abraham, that's crazy. Appreciate it. Thank you for everything you do. I'm trying, my friend. When I enjoy doing what I do, so it helps. Now, we're not just doing this because now the latest path of actual updated, you kind of have to do it. I actually like this. Helps a lot in keeping it, you know, fresh. I'm lucky, though, in that regard, because I know a lot of Diablo 4 creators, they now have to create Diablo 4 content for the next 4 weeks until maybe a PTR comes or something. And obviously, that's going to be grueling. Because you're pretty much like, you're out of content and you still got to make content. And that's harsh. Now, have you ever tried to work if there's no work? And you just got to make work up? Because otherwise, you don't earn money. When I'm not sure how it's at your work if you actually have work. You know, when you have to make content, but there's no content, and you kind of just like gotta fabricate content out of thin air. That's like the worst part, because then you get very weird videos. Why don't they just go play POE 2, afraid to lose their viewers? Not necessarily, sir. Not every Diablo creator enjoys POE, and not everyone's style of content is used for that. Okay, so like, making POE content, you have to adhere, like, how do I say this now? Like, let's say you like to make This Is Broken Diablo 4 videos, because it's fun to make This Is Broken Diablo 4 videos, right? That doesn't really work in POE. Yes, there are also broken things in POE, but it's still like the way how you create content in POE is a bit different to the way how you make it for Diablo. And if you can't adapt to that, the people will not want what you're making. Like, the Diablo 4 crowd is a bit simpler to please in that regard, and the POE crowd is a bit special.
Yet more destruction. Tragedy.
So yeah, not everyone, it just doesn't like fit everyone's style pretty much. It's not that simple. Okay, let's go. I think we found the way through. Yeah, Singing Caverns. Ha. What do you recommend as a first class to play in POE? If you have never played POE before, I mean, I stand on die on this hill that warrior is actually really easy to play. You just go for Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter, or normal Mace Strike, Bone Shatter, and it's like... Warrior is really easy to play and understand. I mean, like, especially like if you have Fissure Totem Warrior that we did last season, that thing is an absolute S tier monster that didn't get nerfed or altered in any way, and it's demonic how good that one is. So that's that. I would like to recommend Mercenary, but the getting used to crossbow reloading is actually a hard pill to swallow sometimes, so it's not that simple. Like, just play crossbow merc, it's super easy. Technically spears are simple, but then again, you also, like, spears are tricky to play. The caster characters consistently die. I mean, if you play a mage, you'll just die 24/7 if you're not used to this game. Like, if you play a bow character, like, super strong, a lot of damage, but you'll just die if you don't get used to this game. Druid. Honestly, Druid. No, Druid. Druid is the easiest beginner character. You just turn into a bear, you turn into a wyvern, you turn into a whatsoever. You go around and you just shit on things. Druid. I guess we came to that conclusion last season. But Druid is just so freaking simple to play to a degree. And it just really poops on shit. It's like, yeah, Druid, actually. Yeah, crossbow merc made you quit. It's like, if you're not used to how crossbows work and if you can't get behind it, plus grenades are as amazing as I find grenades personally. If you never played grenades, I do believe it's going to be awkward for you because you have like this delayed gratification feeling. What do I mean? You throw a grenade and then 21, 22, 23 explosion. You throw a grenade, 21, 20, you know? And that's like really weird because you're used to throwing a lightning bolt. A lightning bolt hits, an enemy dies. Well, not when you're playing grenades because you're throwing grenades and they go roly-poly and then they explode. So yeah, Druid. Beginner-friendly Druid. You turn into animal forms. You can choose the animal forms. You can mix and match the animal forms. You can even play human form if you wish to. Druid is really straightforward, very simple, to the point. The skill tree is also simple for Druid. It's like more damage, more damage, more damage. I mean, if you play Bear, you become barely undying. Because you get like bonus armor, and then you stack some more armor, and then you get a cool skill called Cataclysm, where you just rain down death and destruction on your enemies. Druid. Any build recommendations? This one. I mean, we're gonna play Monk, and this is like a lightning. It's a lightning go boom Monk, featuring even more boom and even more lightning. Very easy to play. Falling Thunder is such a fun skill. Yes, and now that we can actually make power charges like really, really easy, it's amazing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Don't look if you're a virgin. Chat, how dare you? Avert your eyes.
Your song will not sway my conviction.
I die because I drink. Okay. Got it all together. Hit her. Before she can go away. Ah! She was on her way out, and we gave her a kick. So there's no build guide for this one yet. I am sorry, but there will be a fully fleshed out one to come.
Good day.
Okay, last island chat. Isle of Kin, prison, Erastus. So now we have to go to Erastus and then we're done. Well, done. Then we just have to clear the final island bed. Done. You know? Done. I had a playthrough where Rock was gone, chat. So this dude here, standing here, he was just gone. Forever. Like from this, like he was literally there when I joined King's March, and that's it. Afterwards, he wasn't there. +1 level to melee skills. Oh no, chat. Did I just get level 2 melee skills? What does level 2 melee skills do? Well, it's insane, to be honest. Because level 2 melee skills will boost here, so my Stormwave does 2-4, and then it does less damage. So as you can see, when I put on my amulet and I get level 2 melee skills, then my skills do less damage. Why that is, I don't know, Chan. I don't know why getting more level 2 melee skills would actually lower my damage in the tooltip. Because usually this is like for the Hollow Palm, it gives like a lot bonus, right? Okay, we need to get rid of the helmet.
Welcome to the forge.
OP amulet, yeah, the one that lowers your damage.
Welcome.
Great.
Here's the gear I've got.
Oh no, I got the shark fin with me. I need to drop the shark fin. No. I accidentally picked it up. Mistakes were made. Oh no, melee skills counts, Jane.
Where to?
I mean, that's just one of the moments where you're like, cool. No, Jay, it's melee skills. Melee skills works.
Here we are.
It's just system fuckery.
The air is still, but something echoes in the distance.
Okay, we're sitting at good values though. Why are we not putting in a 4th skill chat? Because I generally like wouldn't have that perfect orb found. Just lucky.
Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow, a better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the.
Actually, should we apply lightning exposure with the?
I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Should we apply lightning exposure with this? Because it's the skill that's shocking enemies. Applying lightning exposure would actually be kind of nice.
What is going on?
What is this build? Is Monk or Druid? It's Monk, because we're playing Martial Artist. See, we got no weapon. That's why we're a Monk.
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Khan.
No, we're not handing over what we found. Oh no, we cannot break the wall.
Khan will pay for his betrayal.
Can you not see that we're a Monk? What is so confusing about this? I mean, clearly we're a Monk that just has a pocket werewolf, right? Right? Clearly we're a Monk with a pocket werewolf. It's like pocket sand in a fight, just with a werewolf. This Diablo? No? It's Diablo's big brother, Path of Exile. Oh god, I missed him because my dude just targeted the other guy. Oh, unlucky. Strange Monk, but clearly a Monk. Yeah. I have fallen. I have fallen. Because I sprinted too fast. Yes, KO, war plan. Oh, really? You teleported me back again? It's like the weirdest part about this map. So despite getting checkpoints, it will always teleport you back. However, I should be able to teleport myself forward to the checkpoint. So weekend been so far. I've spent time outside in the sun yesterday, barbecuing. And our friends get themselves a new slushy maker. And there might or might not be alcohol be put into that slushy maker today. Like responsible adults do on a Sunday. You know? Reasonable, responsible adults with adult money. That's why you get a slushy maker. Sounds like a great time. A reasonable, sir. Reasonable. New League already out of prep. We will be there on New League start, so don't worry, chat. I'll be there in the evening. I'll be there in the morning at 10 hours after League start. We will have this build in updated with a martial artist ascendancy already in mapping. With an updated build guide and everything. So don't worry. I'll have you covered on all fronts, as always. Oh, nice. Look at that. Already halfway down again, brother man. We're gonna have him like throw his stones though, because otherwise we cannot apply shock anymore because he gets like immune to status effects, right? Stun him. Oh. I'm a demon. Are you gaming on a 7800 X3D? Yes. And a 7900 XT? Yes, exactly. Those are my specs. Was the sun? I haven't seen that in a week. We had like a really wintry time in Germany, but right now, sun's out, guns out. It's going good. Next week seemed to be promising, and I'm planning to have Path of Exile released and then just shut myself in and not leave the room. Right? I already told the wife the weekend I am gonzo. So we're gonna have today, we're gonna have tomorrow, all the way to Wednesday. We're going to test League starters. Okay, chat? We're going to test League starters. We're going to test League starter strategies. We're going to create various guides for going smoother through the game. Right? That you have an easier, fun time. With all the things we've learned over the years. And then on Friday, the real deal begins. Last week it was 32 Celsius here. Jeez. Well, we had like 20 plus in Germany. That's already warm for Germany, right? Also, I'm very happy with 20 plus. I don't want more. I'm a simple man. 20 plus, please, sir. But not more. Instant nuke of that guy. I like how with this build we like just never have to stop because we're never out of heal. We're never out of mana. Like, right? We're always just going. And then harder. And then harder. It's a bit like playing Rend. Wyvern, because Ren Wyvern felt equal last season, right? You were also just sending it continuously. Okay, I'm trying to get to that node that gives me my body armor boost. So if I get that body armor boost node here.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance.
You had 30 degrees in Germany. That's great, Shakudo. I think we topped in at 27. That was already too much for me. No need for so much.
As you wish.
Okay, chat. Let's show him who's boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Stunned. Oh, didn't want to get stunned. Ow! I stunned you. You shouldn't have done that to me. Let's get 6 and then stun him again, shock him again. Stun him, finally. Good. Good start, chat. You should go into phase 2 now.
He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
Boom. Honestly, being able to play Falling Thunder this early is just really good. Interesting part will be using A-list Chime later for combo creation, because you can actually use the Martial Artist Ascendancy plus combo creation then to really get like a lot of combo rolling, and then you can use A-list Chime to get more power charges and like to smoothen like the whole process of getting power charges, right?
Let the ancestors judge him.
Okay, and now we just have to do the final island, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're in 6 hours from Act 1 to the end of Act 4 with a lot of stops. So I'd say if we didn't like stop the whole time to explain things to you, we probably would have done it in 5. And if we, you know, put some more tempo into it, we could have probably been even quicker. Definitely have to try that out tomorrow in faster, right? Now that we know what to do.
This feels oddly familiar.
I wonder if there are some of the thingies we can change here still. I like what we mostly have, but there are definitely some supports that I guess cooldown recovery. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. So like a tier 4 support, cooldown recovery on the pounds would work. Try salvo on Falling Thunder. It slaps. I don't think that is required right now, Spearman.
No. What are you doing?
What did salvo do exactly? Salvo was for... There's no salvo support, sir. I got robbed.
They need the weapon. The world is at stake.
Oh, that's where they go in random directions. No, I can't do that. I do attack too often for salvo. I have seen it for map clearing, Spearman, I think. If I'm not completely mistaken, I remember a build that was using salvo for that, and yeah. Abrahamo, 2 adult money. Hope this helps. It does help, Abrahamo. Trust me. Thank you for that $20 tip. That's very kind of you. It'll go into juice for the children, so they can have some good time with the other slushy maker. That's 253 evasion rating on a helmet. It's definitely going to be better than what I have there. Okay, he's just crying on the ground. Twister will be getting from start to end in 4 hours. Still bothers me. Nah, no. Twister being crazy is a Twister problem, but it's not a Path of Exile problem in my eyes right now. So yes, Twister is insane. Yes, Twister is crazy. Yes, people love to play Twister. Some. I, for example, never enjoyed playing Twister, so for me Twister existing is inconsequential, as I'll just personally never play it, right? I'll never play Twister. I have no reason to. I don't find it intriguing, you know. It would only make my experience worse. Again, a choice, right? You want to Twister it, then please do, but also don't complain if then, you know, you're faster done.
That road now. I'll get upset. I got some cabbage soup. Where to?
That's what I meant with the Path of Exile community sometimes being a bit special. When builds like Twister exist, they forget like to look left, right for other fun builds.
On my way. There you go. Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever.
No guards, but blood on the wind.
He just got pooped on. Let's see how this whole area now plays with like with the build. They actually do reduce the enemy density here, Chad. In Act 4 and in the interlude acts. Because often when you start joining the interlude acts, it gets a bit packed, right? Actually reducing that. I'm playing a monk. Is that not obvious, sir? A monk that goes lightning booms on the opponents. Jesus Christ, what is that layout? Usually go right and then go up and then you're there. But this time it's go right and then go right and you're there. That was simple.
All this blood on Tabakai's hands. This has to end.
I wonder if the Abyss is still in this area. The guaranteed Abyss in the patch 05. Right? There was like a guaranteed Abyss here, always. Aha, you thought you had me, but I had you. Finally almost ran out of mana. It hasn't happened in a while. Despite the enemy density, we're just not feeling awkward at all. Shock some more nerds. Okay, I need the front row to be shocked, where my shocking won't, like, you know, do what it's supposed to do. Oh no, we didn't one hit him. Problems. Good. He didn't one hit him. Right, let's not go to the right. I think to the right is where the piggies are. It's not a monk. I mean, it's clearly a doggy monk. We've seen them before. Every monk can obviously turn into a werewolf. But a monk that's a puppy. Can it not be both, sir? Can it not be a monk-puppy mixture? Oh. Many dudes. Turn left, turn right, explode him. Eat a few nerds, get 6 stacks, explode him. That'd be my favorite hobby. I'm so stoked for PoE 2 again. I mean, if you enjoy PoE 2 and you're not excited for this, then I just gotta ask myself, what are you doing? Right? How's this a thing? Okay, we're almost there. That's interesting. I can still not use that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the final boss of this act, 6 hours into the game. Let's see how the damage behaves in this one. Time for talk is over. Get him shocked. Ow. Stun him. Okay. There's phase 1. League starting with a new Gemling merc to see perks on the gems. You know what, Master Yoda? I think if you go second with the Gemling, it's better because then you actually have all the materials to get quality on your gems too. Because with a bonus quality, you first have to get the quality right to get the out of it. Why can't I cancel dialogue? Sir, the dialogue is important for the story. Like, you gotta mock the NPCs. This is like, you gotta hear them talk so you can mock them afterwards. Good, that was him. Phase 1 done. I get 6. Ooh, I get 6 charges. I kept them. Oh, that's nice. Faster, faster. I don't have time for this. I need to nuke. No, KO, like, this is definitely not like D4. If you just get a grips with ARPGs, then D4 is, like, definitely more convenient. Oh. Eh. Oop. Stun him. Stun him. Yeah, good. 2 Falling Thunders, chat. Do we know how to get the new Gemling quality level? I assume that if you 20 quality up a gem, Umbra, you just get both bonuses. So I guess, like, it just has 2 quality thingies on it. And when you, like, you just get the bonuses by adding quality, right? That's how I assume how the Gemling Legionnaire works. That's it. That was 6 hours in, chat. Quickly zooming through. Now what we have to do is we have to improve the Act 1 a bit more. So Act 1 was interesting. We did use the Frozen Locust for it. So that worked out plenty well. Let's do a snapshot. I already have the I have the planner for you tomorrow for the people that want to try this yourself before. So we have like a planner here, as you can see, that has like all the things in. So this is like, you know, all the levels, all the skill points. I still have to change a few things because I'm not 100% happy with like some of the supports. But we'll have this for you tomorrow so you can test yourself, right? But we still got to decide if it's going to be Frozen Locust for Act 1 or if you actually go for the Entangle. Because what you can also do, so let me just show you, chat. Let's keep the Invoker. Let's delete my... Make one more. And call him Tangle Diddle Duddle Diddle Do. That name is obviously taken. So if we now take Entangle, how would that feel? The only thing I don't like about taking Entangle is that you're like it's not it's class agnostic. It's class antagonistic. So you're not playing a monk, right? So if I now decide, for example, that I want to use Frozen Locust, that's still a monk thingy. Correct? So I like Frozen Locust.
Power, but at what cost?
But if you take now...
Effective.
Druid skilled to throw forward your nature magic. There's not really much Druid, right? For Wyvern? For Wyvern, we have a whole Wyvern build already for you, yes. Okay, I clearly rolled out of the way. And I won't accept that you like say I didn't. Right? I clearly rolled out of the way. And what my favorite part about Path of Exile is you can actually die against the Miller. I really would like to see a statistic at how many people died early against the Miller. What do you think? Hey, Wyvern and Wolf is just supportive skilled, sir. But here, if you would now choose to actually go for the Entangle, that's different. By the way, do I need a staff for the Entangle, or can I just use it just like that? Oh, you can just use it like that? That's interesting. I can see why you would recommend this early. I mean, that's obviously very convenient. How does it feel against Beira? That's the problem. How would I now do this against Beira? I mean, it's surprisingly working rather efficient, right? Even for that fight. That's just bonus deeps, bonus stuns. I think the Frost Bomb together with Falling Thunder, Killing Palm shenanigans, though, are working better. But honestly, not a bad suggestion. I'm still not sure how I feel about it, you know? It just feels so weird to play this when I could also go for the Locust instead. If we were to make a bleed build, sadly, purple, I cannot recommend bleed builds at all, especially not for league starts. Bleed builds are very, very specific and usually require very, very, very specific things. So my problem here is, as you can see, that they attack you, right? So with the Locust, I could literally like freeze these and stop them from attacking me. So you're consistently like doing this backwards battle where you get attacked and you have to like spam out your mana. So I can see how useful the Tangle is, but I can't get over the fact that I feel like the Locust just is better. To be honest, I'm just a Locust lover. What can I say, Chan? So I understand the merit of what we're doing here. Yes. Locust Schmocus. How dare you? Can I use a level 2 at this level already, or is that too high? See, but like, just as a comparison again, like if we don't go for any other skill, just the Locust. What would you personally rather use, Chad? So here, like if I put down the Locust, this one, and then I hit it, it just hits the, like, see, it hits all of them, and you can just go in there and have them like pre-attack it, We can just, you know, explode them all. I just like that, personally. So you actually get to fight as well, right? And you can obviously use this against bosses. I'm gonna bow start with lightning arrow because bow start with lightning arrow is super boring. I mean, I'm playing monk here, sir. Problem is that this is a level 2 locust, and why is that a problem, Chad? Because the level 2 locust has too much HP and you can't kill it. Actually, because K plus locust works nice, absolutely. So the actual mistake probably is leveling locust, right? Because you put down the locust, leap backwards, crack the ground with staff, call forth an ice crystal, which can be damaged by you and the enemies. If the crystal is destroyed, it causes an ice explosion. So the thing is that if you level it up, it gets more life, right? And right now, obviously, we have like a shitty weapon, so it has too much life. Which is terrible. Like, look at that. We have a staff that gives it +2 level to melee skills. If we actually go down here, it only has 48 max life. So we don't actually get it to explode. Interesting. So if we use Locust, then we don't want to have skill ranks in Act 1. Think about it. That's silly. Okay, chat. I have the draft saved. We have the build there. We're going to try out tomorrow. We could do a full run of Act 1 where we just try Tangle versus Locust just to see like who's fastest to the Rusted King, for example. That's definitely something that I think we should try out just to see. Also, we could do Tangle versus Locust versus Contagion. Would that be something you like? Would that be something that you find interesting? Chat. We can definitely try that out and see what we can do with this. That being said, I'm done for today. I'm invited for barbecue. I need to get my slushies with alcohol in it. I will have a video about this build tomorrow where we talk about the charges, how we're doing it, what we're doing exactly with it, and why the martial artist will actually be good for it. Okay. How do you remove left mouse button? You just click on it and just remove it. Clear this slot. I'll be back tomorrow with more stuff, things, shenanigans. YouTube videos will be coming, so can't wait to have this all coming out for you. Take care. I'll see you soon.